Hello, everyone, and good morning if you're out west, and good afternoon if you're in the Midwest or out east. Crack Rackets continuing coverage of the 2023 Southern California Pro Series. Coach Mark Bay here in the saddle, subbing in for Alexander Grushkin the Great. He's covering the West Bloomfield professional men's event here this week, and they're having some tough weather, but it's beautiful weather out here in Southern California. So we're going to have tennis and bring this 15K action to you. So important that on American soil we have professional events that clearly are going to give the best opportunities for young players and aspiring professionals to get their careers started. And this Southern Cal Pro Series has done more than that, and then some. We're in week 6 now of 7 weeks at the Lakewood Tennis Center. They'll actually be hosting this week and next week. So they're going to host 2 back-to-back. The first 3 weeks of the actual series were in the San Diego area, and then the last 4 weeks are in the Southern California area. It is my pleasure again to bring these actions to you, and we're going to be covering both women's semifinals, both men's semifinals, and the finals of doubles today, and then coming back tomorrow to have just the finals of singles on men's and the women's side. So I know Wimbledon is very tempting, but I'm so happy that you're going to spend some time with us here this afternoon and actually watch some professional tennis coming from Southern California, 15K live action in our semifinals today. We're starting with, on the women's side, Mary Stoyana, who actually is playing from Texas A&M University. So this isn't a college match. This is a professional match, but she's a Texas A&M Aggie, and she's going to be taking on Erin Cayetano, who is a USC Lady Trojan. And on the men's side, Stefan Dostanek, who is a USC Trojan as well, who obviously has just been an amazing collegiate player. And now he's going to be taking on Alfredo Perez, who is a former Florida Gator. So the incredible amount of collegiate ties to these matches, and kind of fun to see how the collegiate rankings and the pro rankings and all the games are translating. So we're going to bring you right away to the ladies semifinals, Stoyana and Cayetano here. Cayetano already holding serve, and now Mary Stoyana is going to be serving at 0-1. And on the men's side, we just got underway with the very first point on Alfredo Perez's serve. Looks like maybe she's taking a little longer to come out of the changeover. Normally after the first game, there isn't an actual sit down on a changeover. So on the right of your screen, at the very top of your screen, is Mary Stoyana serving. And on the near side, Erin Cayetano. And as you see already, Stoyana just in that point, utilizing several underspin backhands. Big forehand from Perez. Stoyana is a crafty player that likes to integrate the slice backhand in addition to the aggression and coming forward. So she's a bit of a mixer until she actually shows aggression. Cayetano likes to do a really good job and does is a little bit more of an aggressive, forehand dominant player that does work her way in as well. So it's going to be neat to see both ladies creating some all-court action in that matchup. And Dostanek and Perez, known for quite some time. I introduced to him many moons ago. My good friend Robert Gomez, coach from juniors, actually spent a little bit of time with him back when he was younger. Alfredo likes to go with a big kick serve and then get the point started and then start dictating and moving the ball around. He changes direction on the backhand well and likes to hit heavy forehands, as many players from Florida obviously for sure and enjoy. Dostanek can play a couple different styles. He sometimes can be a little bit more of an aggressor and always has that sort of pesky, nasty lateral Djokovic counterattacking type of style where he just doesn't let you score goals and points and get winners. So for sure, in both of these matchups, I think there's going to be some tactical X's and O's in play. Let's focus on the girls here just for a second until the guys get ready for game number 2. Seeing Stoyana here serving at 15 all. Great backhand. Cayetano receiving a second serve right now, up 15-30 after already holding, trying to get an early break here and a quick start in the ladies semi. Look at the athleticism from Perez and the serve volley tactic from Dostanek. Love it. Early on, often in the beginning of a match, sometimes when the balls are new, players will just go to a continental grip and block the returns just to get it back in play. So sneaking in and taking it out of the air is a great choice early on to show that is part of your actual toolkit. Great serving from Stefan. It's strange not to see them in their actual NCAA outfits, to see them just in normal, what I'm going to call tennis street clothes. That's well played by Stoyana. So she's gone from playing sort of defensive slice backhands to stepping up and dictating with a forehand there and then taking a volley out of the air. So she again shows some of her prowess coming forward. She isn't just going to be a disruptor and trying to keep the balls out of Cayetano's strike zone from the back. She can't offer her own offense. Great return. Stoyana misses the backhand, but that's one of those challenges for someone that uses the slice tactic so much. Sometimes you can almost forget or lose feel on your backhand because it's a disproportionate amount of slice backhands to topspin. And I love how Dostanek has played this game so far. He's really making statements, coming forward and putting pressure, not allowing Perez to get comfortable and get settled into some of his baseline rallies. What a point. Outstanding display. I love how, in this case, Cayetano is just disciplined. Stoyana is mixing slice after slice, trying to do the best that she could to generate an unforced error. Cayetano just stayed steady, stayed the course, did not show any aggression until the ball sat up just a little bit higher. Just a little bit higher, and then she was able to hit the big forehand and take over. And now Erin Cayetano, Lady Trojan, up 2-love in this ladies semifinal match. Again, Mary Stoyana, 1,162 in the world. Professional ranking coming into this, but the number 2 player in college tennis. Erin Cayetano, conversely, is 731 in the world. So a better professional ranking. She's done more in the early stages of her career here, but only number 50 in college tennis. So it just shows you how some of this can be misleading or confusing because they're all sort of transitioning from the college ranks and then stepping foot into the professional tennis opportunities that are available to them in the summertime. Double fault there from Cayetano. Dostanic doesn't appear to agree with the ace call, but it is an ace. Alfredo Perez holds easily at love, and they're on serve 2-1 in the men's semifinal. Excuse me. Big forehand. $15-30. Already up a break. Stoyanov trying to make a move. Missed wide. Cayetano has the responsibility, I feel like, more so in this match, to be a bit of a creator. And she's going to have that unforced error count sometimes go higher because her level of difficulty, if this is like a video game, her level of difficulty in this match is more like an 8.5, where Stoyanov is going to play more like a 4.2. She's not going to try as many things, with the exception of net appearances and low slice net clearance. Right now, the Cayetano serve percentage is what's really letting her down this game, and why she's in a 15-40. And that forehand sails long, and Mary Stoyanov breaks back. It is 2-1 now on serve in the first set of our First Lady semifinal. Back over to the men. Stefan Dostanic, the top of your screen, serving 1-2. Already up to a quick 30-love lead. Both players winning convincingly so far on their service points. Dostanic 656 in the world coming in to today, with Perez 494. Dostanic finished 22 in college tennis, but he spent a lot of time in the top 10. It's well played. Nice forehand to open up things, and a great recognition and moving up on the short ball forehand to add that exclamation point and move forward. 40-30 for Dostanic. Trying to hold, keep this on serve. And Perez actually is in Gator colors today. Bostonic doesn't like the call. It's a great choice with the gate fairly close there on the left side, and Perez return position so deep, the kick serve wide and the sneak is a great choice. He just missed the serve. And Perez misses the forehand. Just trying to send that, hey, let's grind and play for a while type of mentality on your opponent's serve. But I'm not sure on the second serve he needs to give up that much ground. That's court space that he allowed Bostonic to use against him. Forced the error. 2-all now on serve. First men's semifinal. Illigan and Angele, our other semifinal coming later. Oh, love this play. Both men have now showed the serve volley. Ironically, there's not much serving and volleying going on at Wimbledon. Back when I was a kid, that was what you loved to watch and observe. The Becker and the Edberg and Sampras. Nice to see these men using it in their matches. Big first serve ace out wide, and I must say Perez chased that toss quite a bit to the right, so that's an exceptional execution because I don't think that was the best toss in that last one. 30 love Perez. Well done. Good 1-2 combinations. Looking to try to shorten the points on your service game and then maybe play the longer points on your opponent's serve game. Serve called long. And next door, Stoyana ended up holding there. So we go back to the ladies' match. Alfredo Perez makes it 3-2 in the first set. And let's shift back to our ladies' semifinal. Stoyana on the near side, Cayetano on the far side. Stoyana is now hitting more backhands. But to me, I think if Cayetano stays patient, eventually some of those sliced backhands may float long because of the wind or just float high enough where Cayetano can step up and hit. So that's a big decision in the Stoyana camp, I think, for this match. How many slices before there's a law of diminishing returns on too many? Great first serve. Cayetano started this match with an early break. Wasn't able to make many first serves when she was serving ahead to love. That big one into the body gives her 30 love lead in this game. Good pressure there. Stoyana has fairly big wind up on the forehand. She just doesn't seem to be that patterned of a ground stroke player. I don't feel like she's the type that may hit 4 to 6 consecutive cross-court balls in a row with topspin. It seems that she goes line, she goes slice. There's a lot of variation and deception and disruption in the way Stoyana chooses her ground strokes. And there's a short ball, but a short ball off of an off-speed slice, and Cayetano misses. It was an invite for her to come forward. She wasn't able to execute that. Hard to say whether that's a good choice by Stoyana or just a bad execution by Cayetano, but remains to be seen if she invites her on several occasions and Cayetano's not able to come forward and put her away. Yeah, she is definitely not happy, and Stoyana's had a lot of positive reinforcement already early on in this match. The unforced error count is not just the unforced error count, it's the I'm hitting the slice and you're missing because I'm keeping the ball low and out of your strike zone. I think there's enough verification for Stoyana that she's going to stick with mixing that in all match long. And there's another unforced error long. And Mary Stoyana is able to break after being down 2-love. She comes storming back. Men's semifinal action on court number 1. Stefan Tostanic, number 7 seed. Alfredo Perez, number 5 seed. Very well done. Great recognition on the short ball. Jumped up, put it away with authority. That makes it 3-all here. 6 straight holds on serve. Perez taking his time, getting the ball secured. No ball boys at the 15K level. Picking up their own. And Perez is most certainly following up the initial lead that Dostanic put in this match, which is serving and volleying is part of this. Just blocking and floating returns are not going to be allowed. Both guys trying to take advantage of pushing their opponent towards the side fence there on the ad side. 15 all. Great job of momentum there. The volley, Perez is not swinging fast on that volley. It's not a lot of hand action. He just moved through the volley, let his momentum actually apply pace. So Dostanic feels a lot of weight from that volley on the passing shot. I mean, that's the error. That's pretty routine backhand. Dostanic doesn't often miss that one. Has his feet set, balls on his racket. He's not happy about that miss. Perez, 40-15 now. Oh, wow, that is big time. 2 serving volleys in this game. Who says he was a grinder from Florida? That has changed. 494 in ATP and climbing. On serve, 4-3. And now Mary Stoyana, who was down to love. The number 2 player in college tennis. And number 4 seed in this tournament. Scratching and clawing and fighting her way to possibly being 1 point away from a 4-2 lead. Oh, and she brings out the serve volley. Wow. The guys aren't playing right next door. So it's not like she saw Perez and Dostanic. She made that choice on her own and has that as part of her repertoire. Didn't work though, so back to deuce. Oh, she showed some hands and some daring. A little old school chip and charge. I gotta say, this is wild. Wimbledon is being played, but I'm seeing some old school Wimbledon choices out here at the 15K in Lakewood. Nice defense from Cayetano, ripping it right back at Stoyana and doing what we often talk about in the tennis world is 2-time passing strategy. So now opportunity to get back on serve. That's so well played. Big time backhand that hit the sideline, opened up the opportunity for the short ball, and Cayetano delivers. Interesting to note, Stoyana tried to close out the game with some net appearances, and that ended up flipping the script on this game. The choice not to stay back and try to draw the errors with slicing, but to force the issue and force the tempo, allow Cayetano to fight back and get us back on serve at 3-0. It's a double fault. Pendulum keeps swinging right after one momentum shift. She donates back to her cause. Stoyana tries to go big on that backhand. I don't think that that's her best shot to go backhand line. And here is this. I think the courts here must be playing medium. I don't think that they would be a slow surface here if these guys are employing so many serve volley tactics. The ball seems to be moving through the court. Never played or coached at this facility, but we have ourselves some ball games here. 4-4 on the men's side because the points are being played a lot quicker. Dostanic is missing more backhands than I say is par for his course. Second serve and volley. Dostanic gets returned down low, and Perez isn't able to field that volley. So 30-15 Perez on the left side of our screen. Cayetano 15-30 on the right side of our screen. Key moments here late in the first sets. Great return from Dostanic. Three all, 30 all. 4 all, 30 all. Exactly one game behind on the right side, on the women's side. Well done by Cayetano. I don't particularly care for when you give a bunch of ground in the forehand corner and as you're moving on a negative angle backwards, still trying to use the slice chip. I think if you're going to go lateral, you can use the chip, but a whole bunch of negative court position and chipping doesn't usually work out that way. Perez is completely confused. He thought the passing shot was out, It is called good. Dostanic is on his way to the bench. Perez can't believe it. It's tough from where I sit. Feels like it was on the line, but Perez is very disappointed now that Dostanic is going up a break and has an opportunity to serve for the first set. Backhand up the line. It's a shot that Stoyana is starting to look for a little bit in this match. Stoyana makes it to the semifinals with a 6-2, 7-5 victory over Javier Lopez in the quarter, and Cayetano over Emma Charney 7-5, 6-4. That was some really good defense. She even put in a little 360 action. I don't particularly care for that 360 because I don't like an athlete to turn their back away from the court and lose visual perspective. But sometimes you get caught in some of those positions where your weight's turned and you choose to make that move. It's just a lot of direction changing. That's direction change to go up the line, and then a backhand drop shot direction change. It's just a little bit too much for a break point. I spoke of level of difficulty before. That most certainly, trying to play that style is not easy to execute those backhand drop shots over the high part of the net. Oh, wow, that's blistering. Cayetano gets it done. What a back and forth this first set then. Perez is still arguing. But I don't think he's going to win the argument. It's pleading his case. Stefan Dostanic gets to serve for the first set here. Well played. Perez most certainly seems to be a little bit vulnerable on the forehand when he has to run out wide. He looks very comfortable on the forehands that are in the center of the court, but out wide on the forehand, he seems to get a little bit disconnected on the swing. And this has been the way both men have opted to play this style in this set, taking as many net appearances as possible, coming forward as often as possible, taking any serve plus one, and going forward if the window is there, the lane is there. And after a controversial ending of the last game, Perez misses the volley, and that is the first set for Stefan Dostanic. 6-4. Perez is going to have to really mentally regroup. He's not happy, and it's in the record books now. So, the SoCal Pro Series, the winner, as long as they're a U.S. citizen that lives in Southern California or goes to school there, has an opportunity for a wild card into the Indian Wells professional event the following March. Jacob Brum, Omni Kumar, Lerner Tien, Keegan Smith won with those are the guys. Brum with a great win a few weeks back, and has just been consistent with the points. Lerner Tien, who also was in this tournament. Keegan Smith, who lost a heartbreaker, 7-6 in the third to Illigan yesterday. And on the women's side, Haley Guevara, the Bear, 45 points. Megan McCrae, who's been very consistent playing majority of these weeks. Catherine Hui, Kimmy Hans of UCLA, and Taylor Johnson, formerly of UCLA and now currently of SMU. But most certainly, Haley's doing quite well in this race. Only one more week left after this one. Going for a severe inside out that just wasn't there. Tough miss. And hole for Stoyana, and Cayetano is back in the saddle here to see if she can keep pace and be the first 1 to 5 in this set. Cayetano's trying to go for the little kick serve too. She has a nice kicker. She seems to allow the contact point on the kick serve to drop a little bit too low. Cayetano's not a very tall player. And obviously height does have some implications on impact points and serving. Going to be able to keep herself together here. Routine backhand unforced error. Oh, she almost made that. I like the play. It was a good choice to try to take a backhand return and go up the line and rush the net. She just didn't catch it flush. So she didn't hit the backhand return and charge as solidly. Cayetano did a nice job of neutralizing with an angle pass. But I like the play there. 4-all, 15-all. I think it's a good choice to try to make that statement that she did. Oh, she goes with the tweener. Fancy. Cayetano with the ace down the tee. Stoyana looked at it, accepted the fact that it was an ace, and then showed that she's got a little tweener game. Hopefully there'll be a lob later that we can showcase that. Just long. Game points. It's just you're always having a bit of a conversation in tennis, and the one thing that you're trying to avoid is to allow your opponent to think when you have game points that you're going to be donating back to their cause. That a game point for me isn't really that much stress for you. Losing game points, it happens. It's part of the sport. The manner in which you lose the game points definitely can give your opponent confidence and question your own confidence. Goodness. She just has a little bit, it's like her racket is waving a bit much in the air on her backswing. Almost like a little bit of a dog's tail. She caught that one, shanked it badly. This is the story in our first two semifinals thus far. Men's semifinal, number 7 seed Stefan Dostanic wins the first set 6-4. After a little controversy on a passing shot at 4-all to break Perez. Perez, the 5 seed, now holds serve, and Dostanic is serving 15-30. Now, ladies semifinal, Erin Cayetano, the UFC Lady Trojan, number 2 seed, 731 in the world, against Mary Stoyana, 4 seed, 1162 in the world, and number 2 collegiate player. Alfredo Perez played at the University of Florida back in the early Brian Shelton years. So he spent time under the great Brian Shelton, who just recently retired, go on tour to work with his son Ben. Wow, he made that. Perez, a huge inside-in forehand. One of the things I love about Cayetano is she's just great spirited. I called matches for her. She won an Oracle event that happened a few years back in October where it had junior players, professional players, and collegiate players all in the same draw. It's a really unique event and format. And Cayetano won that one over her teammate. And she just couldn't have been more of a treat on the interviews and communication. Just a great player, but also a great person off the court. But she keeps taking one step forward and keeps taking a half step back. She gets a little bit of separation and leads, and it keeps being followed by some donations to the Stoyana cause. Again, this match started with Cayetano up 2-0, then Stoyana going up 3-2 with points for 4-2, and the pendulum swung again. So 4 or 5 different momentum shifts already in this first set. It felt like that backhand was in. Yes, call good. It's tricky. Both of these young ladies are so professional with their body language, which was a great thing. There's not as much triumph and disaster in their faces every single point. They're a lot more resetting themselves emotionally, like a new set of bowling pins. A little bit of pressure there. Stoyana hits just enough. I think Cayetano should have just rolled that one back high. You're up 5-4, you're up 30-15 in the game. Be a little bit of an antagonist on that point. Oh, that's well played. Good patience with her footwork. Didn't commit too quickly. Waited until Stoyana said that she was going to try to cover the backhand corner again, and then forehand to the open court. (30-40), set point. Oh my goodness, and she brings out the serve and volley. Cayetano doesn't get enough on the pass, gives her a wide open backhand volley, and Stoyana just almost not even casually, just comfortably sticks the backhand into the open court and erases the set point. Impressive. just a low slice. And in that instance, Cayetano just needs to respect that. She needs to go back higher and not have a let court clip the tape and go wide. Stoyanov, what a fighter. 56 minutes. We're still in this first set, deep in the 10th game. Double fault. She is definitely not happy there. Meanwhile, in the men's semifinal, Dostanic won that first set 6-4, but Alfredo Perez is fighting back. Up a break 3 love in the second on the men's semifinal. That's a big forehand to a big target. I like that choice better. Stoyanov, not a lot of time to defend there. That was an instance where she was forced to try to hit a slice forehand and it didn't go. Another set point for Cayetano. And a missed return. Who wants it? Obviously, that's a very strange phrase. We know they both want it, folks, but you got to be able to execute it. In tennis, this concept of deuce that's been going on since the 1900s. You have to be able to win 2 points in a row to close out the game. Oh, wow, that's pretty savvy. Deep slice backhand down the line. Forehand drop volley like nobody's business. So cool. Erases a set point down with the backhand volley and then brings out, like I said, there's been Wimbledon in the air out here at Lakewood. Navratilova chipped down the line with the drop volley. So good. Point for 5-all now. Oh my gosh, what a pass. What a pass. Stoyanov comes in, dares her again, and the strategy had been working. Cayetano fights it off. Great balance, good acceleration, and finds some space up the line. We are back to deuce as this match is officially 1 hour old. big serve +1. Nice forehand aggression coming forward. Stoyana trying to make it 5-all. I know, folks, we want to get the men's match back up. We were just trying to see if this 10th game was going to have a resolution, and it has been going on and on and on now for quite some time. And finally, on a second serve return, it might have been the slowest serve she's seen all day. We go 5-all in the ladies' match. Perez finding some motivation after losing that first set. He's making statements now. He's on the move. Nice job by Dostanic covering the drop shot. Perez's drop shot set up a little high. Another net appearance by Stoyana. She successfully makes that forehand volley. Perez's forehand goes long. Dostanic has a chance to try to break back. (3-1) Perez, 30-all. Nice wrong foot by Perez. Get himself back to another game point. Cayetano second serve. 5-all, 15-30. Good forehand aggression there. I think that when Cayetano's ahead in the points, he doesn't always want to transition from that place. That'd be maybe the next step in her career growth, to be in front of the point, be in no man's land going forward, and not be gun shy and go backwards, but to continue to go forward after some of those big forehands. Alfredo Perez holds. Trying to make it a 3-setter in that other semifinal. Stoyana is looking for a call. I'm not sure that one was made. Only at the 15K level, so we do not have a challenge system. Yeah, that's a great one, too. Stoyana has to get the chip deeper, wider, or maybe hit the two-hander. But nice combination of opening up the court with the backhand and then stepping up on the short forehand for Cayetano to take a 6-5 lead. Cayetano has been ahead a vast majority of that first set, but it's still going. Nice job. I'm not sure why either player is playing deep on the return on the ad side on the near part of our screen, because it's been a serve and volley frenzy with open court forehand winners for both players. Steady diet of it. Oh, wow. What a play. Great hands. Too cutesy. He had an opportunity to be physical with one of those volleys and go up the line, and he kept begging the question, Stefan, are you fast? Stefan, you want to run one down? Stefan, can you get this? And Stefan answered the bell, and he eventually beat him. Have to move through those volleys and finish with authority. Not always go to the cute angle volley so often. Easier said than done. It's always a nice feeling to hit the cute angle and make somebody run, but angles beget angles, and you need to finish when the ball's high. Wow, what a backhand volley. Just love to see it. Stoyana most certainly is a break from the norm. Her game style is a lot different than some of the other players at the top of college tennis. That's well played. Perez is showing why he's in the men's doubles final later. Definitely has. And look at Stoyanov with another one of those backhand volleys. Fortune favors the bold, and most certainly has been favoring Stoyanov and Dostanic in these games. Serve and volley gives her a 40-15. Kind of amazing how fast the men's match is moving. And that's a let. That's so different for them. In college tennis, that actually counts. So they come back to a 15K tennis, and they actually are having to take another serve, or that would have been possibly an ace in college tennis. And Perez with that goes up 5-2 in the second. We are close to having the guys split sets, and we are still in game 12 of the first set on the ladies' side. Big forehand from Cayetano. I just think that if Stoyanov wants to use the slice tactic and play a little defense, she just needs to try to hang in there, be closer to the green, not as deep on the blue. Missed return. Oh, Stoyanov comes in, not able to get it done. Dostanic tries a drop shot, doesn't work. Well played. Gutsy move. Stoyanov is now coming forward on anything that resembles a footwork challenge for Cayetano. And she's executed so many times now. Had so many positives to show for it. She has over 20 points at the net now in this match. And it's not even done with the first set. hour and 16 minutes trying to go into a tiebreaker. And there it is. Great job. So Alfredo Perez will try to serve for the second set. And the young ladies in the other semifinal are going to a tiebreaker. Oh, there she comes. There she is, Stoyana with the backhand return and sneak play. I liked it earlier. She used it and she wasn't successful on it, but then it just gives her the mini break in the tiebreaker to start, which is a great time to do it. Double fault from Perez. I couldn't tell if that was a drop volley winner. Stoyana with the drop. That's just absurd what she was able to do there. Drop volley, no look winner on the stretch. Clearly showing that she wants to win this breaker inside the service box. Oh, wow. That was a big pass. Cayetano on the dead run. Finds a space. Missing some first serves there. Every point with a second serve is more stress. Perez nets the backhand. And Stoyana nets a return. That's a nice serve out wide. Three-two for Cayetano. Slowly breaking back. And now the young ladies here are knotted up at 3-all in this breaker. Can this match be any closer? Hour and 22 minutes in. 6-all in the set. 3-all in the breaker. Alfredo Perez served for the second set at 5-3, which has broken. Now Dostanic, after winning the first set 6-4, will be serving at 4-5. Unforced error. Stoyana chooses to hit more backhands as opposed to chipping in this point, which you would figure Cayetano would enjoy that type of rally more so than the slicing. Cayetano makes the unforced error. Now Stoyana, who just refuses to die. She's been down, but most certainly not out. Is up 4-3. Cayetano, when she connects and hits that big cross-court backhand, that has been a bit of a game changer in this baseline duel. She needs to try to create more situations where she can line up that cross-court backhand and get ahead in the point. That's a good deep slice. She moves in. She covers the line. I think Cayetano needs to go up with the high lob there. It's the lob up over the backhand side. She started giving ground. Alfredo Perez on the receiving end after losing his serve, now trying to break to still get it back to one set apiece. And there it is. Alfredo Perez. Split sets. And after all of the back and forth, including set points for Cayetano, what seems like a long time ago. Mary Stoyana, double set point. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me with that return? So severe of an angle. Almost nonchalant, like no big deal. Here you go. Short angle French Open clay court return down set point. Well, all right. Another set point coming up here for Mary Stoyana, her number 4 seed. Oh, wow. And Cayetano comes in with full guns blazing, big forehands, net appearances, swing volleys, defense. Stoyana refuses to go down. Cayetano finally gets her to miss the lob. Wow, the level Cayetano has just displayed down 2 set points. No fear. Six all in the set, 6 all in the breaker. And unforced error off of a neutral ball. Wasn't time to try to create yet. Have to stay disciplined and stay in the rallies on the neutral ball. After 2 outstanding points, she makes a little bit more of a pedestrian error. Again, that's why we're at the 15K level. As you go to 25 and you go to 80 and 250 and all the way up, players are going to make mistakes because that's just part of the game, but just fewer basic mistakes on meaningful scores. And that is going to do it. Game and first set after 2 backhand unforced errors. Mary Stoyana 7-6. 1 hour and 31 minutes for the first set, ladies and gentlemen. There's probably going to be a bathroom break. We can focus on the guys now. Again, both guys had to win 3 setters yesterday to get to this point. Stanek beat the number 3 seed, Filip Sekulic from Australia, 7-6, 1-6, 6-4, and Perez over Van de Castile, 4-6, 6-3, 6-0. Both guys from the USA. Well played. It's just been so consistent. Both guys have been outstanding with aggression and stepping up. Very few breaks in the match. Yes, that's the type of point Perez likes to play, creating a lot of width and putting a lot of miles on his opponent's shoes. Great balling. Outstanding hands. That wasn't that easy. It looks easy on the screen. That ball was dropping, and he still hit it firm and placed it short. So there's a lot of particular on that volley, and not that easy as it's dropping. Good athletic moving, good recognition, and nice skill with managing his racket on that volley. Wow, great strength. Not easy to park a high backhand volley like that. Most certainly has spent a whole bunch of time in the gym after several years playing at USC. So guys go from boys to men. Oh my gosh, no way. No way. What a great return. And it just so happens that Perez is able to just hold his racket steady and like a shovel stick save, redirects it perfectly into the corner for a winner. That don't try that one at home, folks. I'm not sure you're going to come up with the same result. It's great tennis. Good technique on the backhand, great spacing, and I loved how athletic he was coming forward to direction change on the backhand. It's a very good combination. Oh, it fell over. Oh my goodness. That is clutch. What great moving, nice measuring on the dead run, getting that passing shot up and down. So good. Break point, Dostanic. And that is what great passing. Perez had been doing a fair amount of ad side serving and volleying, so I don't think Dostanic was surprised. It's a play that Alcaraz on the main tour, Carlos Alcaraz likes to throw in game point serve volleys. But Dostanic answered the bell. Great passing, great defense, and he leads 2-1 in the third. Meanwhile, we are just in a war in this other ladies semifinal. And Mary Stoyana has rolled up her sleeves. She is in the trenches, trading blows with Erin Cayetano. Oh, beautiful. That was almost like a takedown. Very up-tempo, athletic point. Cayetano proving that she can finish at the net as well. She just has chosen to not try to volley as much, and Stoyana most certainly was able to win that first set by virtue of how well she did coming forward. Cayetano led the first set, up a break, up 2-love. Stoyana went 3-2 game points for 4-2, couldn't get it, and just kept swinging back and forth. Cayetano had an opportunity to try to close the set, couldn't get it done. Stoyana gets up 6-4 on the breaker. Cayetano saves 2 set points. Look at the hands. And eventually, Stoyanov gets over the finish line, 8-6 in the first set breaker. Get a resolution. Cayetano ended up getting the break there. Stoyanov had a chance to win that first game. I've just always felt that the first game of the second set is a significant little defining moment in matches, where the person that won the first set can try to run away with it. The person that lost the first set can try to reestablish and change the narrative. So we'll see if Cayetano can deal with the emotional wounds of losing a first set where she led it majority of the time. Dostanic trying to go ahead here. But making unforced errors now with game points on his racket. Opportunities to go 3-1 and a couple loose points in a row. Perez has fought it back to deuce. Call long. So Dostanic being up 2-1 serving, 40-15 in the third, you would consider him in the quote-unquote driver's seat to try to stretch the score and put scoreboard pressure and have a 3-1 lead. And from the driver's seat, he has made 3 unforced errors now and missed his first serve. Break point Perez. And he goes backhand line on the return on the line, and great footwork to get up there and close out that pattern. So Dostanic, just in a matter of minutes, went from, I'm licking my chops for the final to, whoa, we're going to be back at 2-2 again. Great ball. Love that inside-out forehand. Crushes it. Catches Perez retreating and not balanced with his feet, so he couldn't make a play on it. Perez has to be careful. It's part of his nature from playing in juniors when he was younger to give some ground and win some points on the defensive end of things. But high-level men's tennis, 15K, 25K, and on up, you give up too much ground and it's hard to make it up. Passing shot measured well, returned low. Perez plays the volley in front of him. Not enough depth on it. It is rather neat to see some of the old school tennis and the contrast that we've been seeing in this men's semifinal today. Perez in a little bit of trouble here, down a slew of break points. He saves one. 15-40, 2 on the third. Here he comes. And he covers it. Dostanic chooses to try to run around and hit an inside-in pass, but he gives him no other alternative, and he gives up the open court. Really comfortable net coverage by Perez there. Didn't panic and commit too early. And it does not fall over. Dostanic gets the break. To go up 3-2. Aaron Cayetano was able to get a hold to go up 2-love and consolidate the break, and now Stoyana is able to hold herself. Mary Stoyana, you can see her road coming from the cues. Dominated in the cues, and then over Waggle, UCLA, Guevara, who's obviously number one in our race, Kavia Lopez, who actually did play a little bit in my neck of the woods back when she was a junior, and now in the semifinal. So that's a great run, 5 matches in a row. It's often that some of the collegiate players don't have the points. Erin Cayetano being 731 in the world, she didn't have to play qualies. Gelber, Daughters, Charney, pretty solid, and obviously a little closer with Charney there yesterday, but breezing through the early rounds to get to this moment. Nice serve. trying to make this a marathon match. He'd love to go up 3-1 here and keep putting pressure on Stoyanov, but this is going to take a marathon effort to get a job done against Stoyanov in our doubles final, so she'll have to come back later today, have a suitable rest. Tell that the length of this match is starting to affect the serving to a degree. I don't see the same spring and pep in the step of either server. It's affecting the first serve quite a bit, I think. Well played. Finally getting out of there. Life's just much easier if you can get that serve +1 established and have control in the point and play things on your own terms. Cayetano holds. And now Stoyanov will serve 1-3 in the second. Shift back to our men's match and see how we're doing. Stonic up a break. It's not truly a break unless you consolidate and hold. Oh, goodness. He looked great on that point. Did everything right, and then ended up popping out of the knee bend on the backhand. So he lost the power from the ground. With that short circuit, the backhand goes into the net. And instead of going up 4-2, back to deuce. Had some time and opportunity, but actually let the ball drop. What? Oh my goodness, that is changed in such a hurry. Perez has been down and almost out, and Dostanic, who is normally gritty competitor and dare I say, a pretty stingy player as well. Has donated to the cause in some late scoring, late in the games, late in the score, unforced errors. And now we're going to be set up for a fantastic finish in this men's semi. Perez is staying committed to having the serve and volley be part of every game. And I think he may almost want to consider serving, staying back, taking the first ball and approaching more, just so Dostanic can't measure the return so well and make him volley up. So difficult. You feel like you've been in control for so long, but the scoreboard doesn't say the same thing. Tennis is so mental. Regardless of how you feel about what opportunities you've lost, you still have opportunities left. The match is still going. Perez goes to the towel after a nice serve and volley execution. 30-15, 3-all in the third. Good aggression by Perez, and Dostanic almost taking a page out of the Stoyana book, trying to incorporate the forehand slice, but can't get it to go. Perez able to hold with a nice serve and volley, solid volley and overhead combination. So it's 4-3 in the third on serve. In our ladies match, Erin Cayetano loses the first set 7-6, gets a quick break in the second. And we remain with Cayetano holding on to a break here, serving at 3-2 in the second. And some first serves. That's a wonderful thing. It's amazing. Even if you take the speed down 15 miles an hour, just making it can get you X amount of free points in a match. Yes. Passing shot is in. Stoyana tries to step up and do the return and charge, which has been successful for her. Just not enough sting on the high forehand volley. Cayetano runs it down. Goes up 40 love. Trying to step up and go for a backhand up the line. That's a higher risk over the high part of the net. Her feet were still moving as she was trying to hit it, so she wasn't set to do it. Also, outside of the single sideline, that's tougher geometry. Even though she's very capable, that level of difficulty is higher, and she nets it. Cayetano holds. Stoyana now on the back end of the score here in the second set, serving 2-4. And just steps up with a Kyrgios out wide bomb on the serving volley. She continues to impress me with all the different options that she has to win points. Let's go split screen. Ace and a wide open serving volley. It's nice. Just great when you're behind in the score to be able to erase some of the lead so quickly. Getting down to the nitty gritty here. Business end of the set in the men's side. I cannot tell you how good that is. Being a coach, working with young players, trying to get them to work on their all-court games, and being someone that came to the net a lot myself, I most certainly partisan to that. Alfredo Perez should have been down big time in this set. Dostanic kept him alive with some opportunities, and now credit to the mental game, fortitude, emotional resilience of Alfredo Perez, because he most certainly could have been in a much different scoring situation in this third set, and now he finds himself able to step up and serve for the match. So we'll go just to the men now. Stoyana holds for 3-4, keeping it tight in the second. Now Alfredo Perez, who has been serving and volleying at least once every game, serves for the match here. And he gets the first one with the out wide. That's a great decision and a great execution by Dostanic. He saw Perez giving a little ground in the backhand corner, stepped up, and Perez didn't hit a lot of topspin on that backhand, which allowed Dostanic to move in and play the drop shot because there was a lot of space there. Perez gets there, but pushes the continental forehand long. He's expended a lot of energy. Now he's got to collect himself here. Does he try to play another serve and volley, or does he stay back? He goes big first serve, stays back, and makes it. 2 first serves this game, 2 points this game. Makes the first serve, has time, and instead of pulling the backhand cross court, centers it and misses it long by a foot. 30 all. I just don't understand that at all. Gets the serve in and then plays a super soft ball and allows Dostanic to push him back, and then no energy and no production to give Dostanic a break point. I think maybe Perez could be fatigued. It's only 82 degrees, but they have been playing for over 2 hours. And he's been doing well in doubles all week. Will he serve and volley here or stay back? Not sure what the discussion is here. Break point Dostanic. Oh, wow. He's completely out of the picture like he is right now, getting the ball. The entire court open. Dostanic misses the forehand long. Oh, wow. Yeah, he makes the first serve and brings back the serve volley play. He's been struggling off the ground trying to close here. Linkage was off a little bit on that serve. Double fault match point. Oh my goodness. Goes for the big one out wide. Looked good, but called wide. Oh, what a body serve. Dostanic was trying to run around so he could start the point on his own terms, which is a good thought on a second serve. But Perez spots the kicker so close to the center line, He can't get around it and gets handcuffed and misses it long. Oh my. Match point Perez again. And misses a serve badly again. And he celebrates in jubilation. Backhand return long from Dostanic after losing the first set on what he felt was a controversial break. Perez 4-6, 6-4, 6-3, guts it out. A little bit of help from Dostanic in some key moments. For sure, Dostanic is not going to be happy about how that unfolded. But Alfredo Perez is through to our final, and we'll be seeing him later this afternoon on that same court in the men's doubles final. Aaron Cayetano, part of that outstanding mental game she possesses, handles the emotional disappointment of losing such a close first set that went back and forth so many times, and has held this break lead the entire set, stiffened her resolve, receiving at 15-30, trying to break and win the second. Stoyana, top of our screen. She, like Perez, also in the doubles final later. Really not that comfortable on that slice backhand. We know Stoyana is the better slicer of the two, but Cayetano has been able to do a decent job with some of her slicing throughout this match. Just wasn't able to make that one. And that goes wide. Good cross-court choice, just not enough cushion with net clearance. And now Aaron Cayetano has an opportunity to make this match our second split set of the day. The men have already finished 3 sets in the time that she might be winning into a second set and making this one go 3. Trying to hit a perfect, clean winner, that's a no-no. Coach Allison Swain most certainly would tell her, make her hit a volley there. But you have to give Stoyana some credit. She has done such a formidable job coming forward, has executed so many volleys, particularly backhand volleys, almost like a blast from the past, almost like a Lisa Raymond level backhand volley, for those that would know that name. So yeah, I understand why Cayetano may have made the mistake of going for a clean pass. No way. Wide open pass, she misses. Open stance, continental grip, short angle chip return winner. I think she's going from missing something that's makeable to making something that's remarkable. I don't know. It seems like that forehand from Stoyana may have been wide. It's called good. I'm not close enough to it, so. Back to deuce again. It's just, there's so many games. I would like to know, I don't have the statistical information on this, but I would love to know how many times someone had game point and then lost this match, because I feel at this stage it may be double digits for both young ladies. And there's another one. Oh, she misses it. Goes long. Oh, that right there. 2 hour and 20-minute mark is our second set. It goes to the Lady Trojan, 6-3. So the Aggie first set 7-6. Trojan second set 6-3. They're not playing for college right now. Obviously, they're playing unattached for themselves, but it sounds fun to say it. Men's semifinal warming up. Andre Illigan on the far side of your screen. Jaimee Floyd Angele, our 2022 champion. Sporting an old school Nike shirt. I have that one. These guys are getting ready. Alfredo Perez just gets the job done. Really tight matches all the way through. Earned his paycheck. 6-6, 4-6, 4-6, 3-0, and then 4-6, 6-4, 6-3 against Stefan Dostanic. So he is through to the final. Our number 5 seed, 494 in the world. And Jaimee, Floyd, Angele is a menacing and tall guy. Looks like we have a little bit of a break here. They've taken a bathroom break, maybe an outfit break on the women's side. So we're going to take a little break, and we'll be back with the Crack Rackets continuing coverage. SoCal Pro Series live from the Lakewood Tennis Center in California. We'll be back soon. We're back. Crack Rackets continuing coverage of the SoCal Pro Series circuit. We're in week number 6, Lakewood Tennis Center in SoCal. Semifinal day. Already Alfredo Perez into the final. We're trying to get our first ladies semifinal in the books, but they are battling. Neither one wants to go down. It is going to take a heroic effort for one of these young ladies to get over the finish line. Mary Stoyana, 4 seed. Erin Cayetano, 2 seed. Cayetano just missed that forehand inside out, and now Mary Stoyana goes up a break in the third. Stoyana played from behind the entire second set after winning a clutch 8-6 breaker in the first. So now she draws first break blood in the third set and will be serving 2-1 when we return. But let's shift over and let's get everybody acquainted over here. Andre Illigan, the man, lefty, outstanding NCAA product. He was 58 in college tennis, only 1,045 coming in here. Very crafty, fast, outstanding lefty forehand. He's playing Jaimee Floyd Angele, who is our champion from last year, defending. And he's trying to come forward, and for whatever reason, right now, lefty David is beating taller Goliath, and it is 3-love for Andre Illigan in the first set. Off to a quick start here. Again, Andre Illigan over Keegan Smith yesterday, 6-4, 3-6, 7-6, a nail biter to take down California and former UCLA product Keegan Smith. Jaimee Floyd Angele over Carl Kazuma Lee, 7-5, 6-3, to get his spot in the semifinals. Quick start on the men's side. Again, that's our second match of the day. We are still in match 1 on the ladies' side, 2 hours and 32 minutes in. Stoyana, as you can see, she rarely goes forehand to forehand against Cayetano. She, I think, tactically wants to change direction on the first forehand and not supply Cayetano with the pace and the rhythm. It's a much more difficult choice to go up the line a lot more often on that first ball. But there she is. She's gone line on the first ball with her forehand to get up 15-love, and now line with the first ball on the backhand to go 30-love. But she is not allowing Cayetano to get settled and to get comfortable and to be a ground stroke brute and push her around. She's either mixing, she's coming forward, or she's changing direction first. A lot of variation going on here from the Aggie. Not sure what happened there. Must be going back and replaying the point. Or not. certainly disrupted now. She felt like this game got off to a great start for her. Somehow, with a little bit of drama and controversy. Dramaversy. That's a new word for this one. She is now facing break point. Seconds ago, she was up 30 love. And that's a double fault. Wow. Oh, this isn't college tennis. Coach Mark Weaver is not on the side. Out here on your own, playing unattached, trying to get your professional experience and feet wet in a different level and different type of tennis. So she's going to have to get it pumped up. She doesn't have Carson Brandstein next to her, or no teammates yelling and screaming. And there she goes on the 360 again. But Cayetano, after having her on the string for 4 consecutive balls in a row, misses up the line. Nice job by Cayetano. I feel that Cayetano just needs to stay the course. Keep the backhand errors down, keep the forehand aggression up. Missing long. I'm going to say there's been at least 11 or 12 momentum shifts in this tennis match. 2 hours and 39 minutes old. Most certainly will be a 3-hour match when it's all said and done. Get out of town. Great inside-out forehand return with weight going forward. Recognized that Cayetano was hurting. Snuck in. Cayetano on the stretch. Got the backhand somehow back down below net level. And Stoyana with a tiptoe and a little backspin fades a winner volley. That is some really good stuff, folks. That's not 15K level. That's Ange Jabeur level right there. Good quality, good depth from Cayetano. Comes back and answers. Now they're going tit for tat with shot quality. I like this much better. There's a period where this was hot potato with pressure and unforced errors. Now they're actually bringing their best stuff to close it out. Cayetano game point to hold serve and go 3-2 in the third, excuse me. hoping that was going to fall wide. Landed in. Just long. That's great producing from Cayetano, and Stoyana most certainly needs to use the top spin when she's that deep in the court. The slice recovery shot is okay when you're on the stretch and you're closer to the baseline, but that deep, she needs to come up with a little bit more of a top spin produced product. Into the net, back and forth. It's a lot. It just, this game feels like there's a lot of momentum on it now. Break point, Stoyana. And that forehand goes long. Mary Stoyana takes the lead. Is up a break in the third set. 3-2. Back over to our men's semi. Illigan is getting some free points on the serve. He's got his forehand clicking. Angel hasn't been able to really get his net appearances and coming forward game established. He's missed a few inside the service box, so 40-15. And those free points on the serve have really helped Illigan. Angel's got a little bit of a longer backswing on the return. He's taken a big cut, and he's just not getting around. He's been missing and spraying a little bit, and it's just been a combination of Illigan's ability to neutralize and play solid off the ground and not let Angel get his offense going, and then Illigan has been running well, producing the forehand well, and getting a bunch of free points on the serve. So very quickly, he has a 5-1 lead in this semifinal. And that's a great return. He's just clicking on all cylinders right now. Angel just trying to stop the bleeding, see if he can get a hold here and force Illigan to have to serve it out. Difficult for our other ladies semifinal because they were originally scheduled for 2:20 and excuse me, 12:20 California time, and now obviously it's going to be well over an hour later than that. Having to adjust their snacks and warming up, and whenever you're followed by that's always a trickier practice and nutrition situation in a pro tournament. Stoyana coming forward there. Did not do enough with the approach shot, and Cayetano makes her pay with the forehand pass up the line. Cayetano, second serve, opportunity to break. What a big forehand. Stoyana guessed right and still couldn't handle that heat coming off of the Cayetano racket. So we're talking 3-all in the ladies match. Illigan's just cool as a cucumber. I was part of that backwards hat fraternity back in the day when I played tennis. Shout out to the backwards hat crews. Angel a point to try to hold, just to stay in the set. Called long. Some say it's the seventh game is one of the most important in the set. I don't always subscribe to that, but let's see how it works out in this ladies semi. Oh, he fell down. Wasn't able to get his footing. So that's a game for Angel. Illigan will come back and serve for the first set. Stoyana uses her hands. Cayetano finally starting to make that commitment to go forward and be just as assertive inside the service box, but Stoyana is so rangy and capable with her continental grip skills that she got the lob up over her head. It's a great cross-court backhand from Cayetano. $15-40. That's how our match started, with Stoyana trying to use that slice backhand to milk some unforced errors. She gets it. She gets her nose out in front. 4-3 in the third. Illigan serving for the set. Great read, huge return. Just seemed like Angel was having a difficult time just getting adjusted to playing a lefty. Maybe this morning he warmed up with someone right-handed. These points are rather quick. In part due to Angel just getting off to a slow start, but also Angel likes to play shorter points as well. And there's those free points on the lefty serve. That's a smart choice. Into the body, right on the right hip. One of the hardest returns to make for a right-hander playing against the lefty. Great job. Well done. He just had enough room to extend his hands on that backhand return. The Illigan second serve not having a lot of extra action after the bounce, so most certainly was attackable. That was a good choice. That's a great shot there. It's a tough tail of the tape when you have the 5'9" player. The 5'9" player playing against the 6'5" player. Oh, wow. What an amazing shot there. That was a great volley, good net appearance, good pressure, and on the dead run with an open stance, flick back behind. Andrew Illigan wins the first set 6-2 in 36 minutes. Oh, what a great shot. I think this match is considered a competitive one. It matches all of the ratings thresholds. This is about as close and as competitive as you get. Point to go up 5-3. Is that volley in? On the body language, I'm saying no. It is wide. Didn't really hit the approach shot with enough conviction. A little underplayed. Another great direction change. She finds space and is able to thread the needle where there is not a lot of space. And finally, with a free point on the serve, Mary Stoyana is now 1 game away. 3 hours and 2 minutes in. That's a tough way to start that game. She's consistently been letting that toss drop a little bit too low, and now with nerves and fatigue setting in, not reaching up and extending on that kick serve. So now with a little bounce in her step, Stoyana 3 points away. Great return. Good body language. Took it early. Weight moving forward. That ball stayed down. Got through the court. Pressured the Cayetana forehand. And now she's starting to show a little bit of disgust. She's going to have to regroup here. She doesn't have a lot of time. 3-5. Love 30. And now, triple match point. And that's called good. Cayetano doesn't want to believe it, doesn't want the match to be over, wants to keep going on, but it is done. 7-6, 3-6, 6-3. Mary Stoyana moves on, and she is in the finals, awaiting the winner of Chang and Brodus that will be coming up on that court. All kinds of amazing sponsors here, as you see on the screen. Brienne Brothers Foundation, Crable, ITF World Tour, RadioTennis.com, SCTA, USTA Pro Circuits, Wilson. Takes a village. Takes a village to get these tournaments done. Been a lot of work behind the scenes. And Bruce Cleage, one of the biggest of the sponsors. Andre Illigan is walking around like he's just having fun, and you almost don't, looking at him, you almost don't realize that you're watching a semifinal of a pro circuit event. It seems like he's just cruising through this match like it's almost a practice match. Clearly it's not, and the level's very high, and he's just done a great job so far of neutralizing our champion from a year ago. Yeah, it's great tennis from Jaimee Floyd Angele. He's trying to do what he wants. Hit a couple rally balls, find one that he likes, connect, come forward, apply pressure, maybe serving volleys, serving first ball transition. He's trying to do all those things. he's just getting back to neutral or getting past. And then off the elegant serve, he's missing some returns and hasn't been as solid as he needs to be off the ground. That's a great shot. His level has picked up from the beginning of the match. No doubt. He was struggling to get into the points and work the points and get the types of looks. And he definitely is much more comfortable and used to the game style. And I think that the second set here will be a little bit different than 6-2. Oh, it's well done. Maybe did he miss it? His body language is... No, he made it. He's so soft-spoken, Illigan. Similar to our two young ladies that just finished the ladies semifinal. Just great, great competitors, classy young women. Not able to look at them after a won or a lost point always and truly know whether they did win it or lose it. That's just where he needs to go back cross court. Trying to thread the needle and go up the line. That's why tennis courts are geometry based. 78 feet long, nets 3 feet in the middle. So if you go cross court, the Pythagorean theorem says that that's 82 and a half feet over a 3 foot net. And that's why you go cross court more. Oh, wow. Was it out?
I'm gonna get you next time. I got you.
It looked like that topspin lob was really close. It was just out. Back to deuce. It's just really speaking to the defense and counterattacking. Illigan's taking all of Angel's best punches and just holding the court position, hanging tough, defending, neutralizing, resetting. You can tell with the style that Angel plays that he can get things on his own terms and win a bunch of points in a hurry. And he's not getting anything to show for some of his great shots right now. Those tuning in, just as of late, Alfredo Perez already in the men's final, waiting the winner of this one. Mary Stoyana wins in 3 sets, awaiting the winner of Chang and Brodus, which is coming up. And gets the break, and He's playing a masterful match right now. This is his road. A young man from Hawaii. I mean, he's actually from Lakewood, California, excuse me, but he plays for University of Hawaii. So first round, 1-3. Second round, 4-4 over Fam. Then obviously the big one, beating San Diego native and former UCLA standout Keegan Smith, 7-6 in the third, to put himself in this position today. Jaimee, Floyd, Angele, Hudson Rivera, who is going to be starting his freshman year at Stanford. Jacob Bullard, Carl Kazuma Lee, 5-3. So again, straight sets, some close sets, but sets that all went his way. So this is the first time he's been under this type of challenge. That's a great serve to start the game. Well placed. One of the rare times that you've seen Illigan have a forehand that was lined up and for him to miss into the net. But he most certainly has to stay steady right now. He's not capable of coming back in this match if he's not going to be steady in the extended rallies until he gets his opportunity ball to come forward. Yeah, it's well played. It's great technique. When he has the room and the space to spread out on the forehand and load and extend, that ball is coming as big as anything you see on any ATP court. A little bit of a positive there. The body language, he's going to have to stay positive right now. Oh, that's why. Again, I know how much he wants to hit that big forehand and let the point bust open his way. That ball was a little bit close to his hip, and it's a good one to go inside out with, more with shape than with a direct line. He just went full gas on that. And now another free point on the serve. It's like his heart's racing. He feels like he's getting a chance, and then all of a sudden he makes a couple quick errors, and the game started going quickly the other way. Everybody's been here in a match like this before. He has to try to find a way to some more consistency until he can impose his athletic gifts on the match. That's a good return. And that's exactly the type of shot that Illigan's got to play back cross court. Big return, low, skidding, doesn't have time. And then that's when you get over there, you hit that open stance, Nadal-esque angle forehand back. Maybe put a little grunt Joyce on it. That's a great point. And it's almost like he had ear pods in listening to the broadcast. He went with 3 lefty bolo Nadal hooks into the backhand corner. He eventually ripped one through the forehand, and Angel missed it long. But you don't want to forget the left-handed advantage that you have. It is extra concentration and movement and adjusting that righties have to deal with when they play lefties. It's a much more infrequent experience, and one that requires a lot of concentration on every shot. And there it is. Jaimee, Floyd, Angele. He stayed solid. He had his backhand and big targets. He was willing to be consistent for a few balls. Once he got his opportunity ball, then comes the a la Del Potro shred forehand winner. That's how he needs to play the game right there. He needs to see a replay of that point. This is a good tug of war game. This is the type of back and forth that you think Jaimee, Floyd, Angele should have probably had this game 40 minutes ago, where he's willing to hang in there and fight tooth and nail and get his consistency level up off the ground. There is that lefty serve +1. It was a great combination by Illigan. A great combination. And on the dead stretch, he gets a let court to fall over. And it was most certainly a sorry, not sorry. And now he hits a drop shot against a guy with that size, that reach, and that net game to dare him. Not sure that would have been my choice. And before you know it, so many chances to go ahead 3-1 and make Jaimee, Floyd, Angele feel like, hey, buddy, sorry, it's not your day. And here's a break chance to get back to 2-all. But he doesn't stick with the topspin, and he goes with a corkscrew slice. Oh, my goodness. Such a mental game tennis is. Another free point. I think that was just long. I think he's talking with the chair, but I believe it's going to be deuce. That's a cross-court ground stroke, not a down-the-line miss. So many positives and opportunities in this game, but yet the level of frustration if Angel is not able to fight back and break here. Called long. He doesn't like the call, but it's in the record books now. Three-one Illigan.
I don't care.
Oh, no. I think he missed that volley. Angel has a lot of good intentions, and I see the court through his eyes. I see what he's trying to do. Just has not been his day in terms of executing his offense, and Illigan has put up a lot of resistance. And he's a tough matchup because he's a guy that's steady, but he's not backing up. I think that Angel probably is okay with playing some of the baseline grinders that play a little deeper in the court because he has a lot of time to extend and connect. But because Illigan is hitting lefty balls, absorbing pace well, and offering some of his own from closer to the baseline, it's challenging Angel, who's a big guy, to move and get in position, and he doesn't have as much time. And his strength is not in his counterattacking and extending the point. So it's a great execution by Illigan and kind of a tough matchup. If this was an indoor match, maybe, possibly a little bit of a different start or a different beginning. But outside, Illigan's consistency is just overwhelming, and now you can see some of the bad errors coming from Angel because he feels like he has to do more than necessary. And this is really getting away from him now. Love 40.
There it is. Game Milligan. He's up 4-1 now in commanding position. And definitely just not our former champions afternoon so far. Number 1 versus number 3. Second ladies semifinal. Hannah Chang, number 1 and 300 in the world, against Savannah Brodus, 1,059 in the world, and our 3 seed. And Brodus, Pepperdine Wave, number 30 in the country. Chang, the number 1 seed at the top of your screen, serving. Up 30 love here. Wow, that's cute. She gets the point started. She has a lot of spin and direction on her ground strokes. A really good understanding of court position. Right there, already showing you some feel. Brodus has got a huge game. Aggressive, confident, weapons. Coach Pete and Coach Parrott, Pepperdine, done an outstanding job of developing her game and bringing her along. She's had a great run here this week. But this is going to be a real test for Brodus. She definitely has the shot quality to trade blow for blow, but I think that the experience about how to work the points and how to identify weaknesses and how to string together her best combinations, this is where the chess match becomes a little bit more challenging for the collegiate. And Andre Illigan, if we turn our head, go to commercial break, even yawn, we might miss the end of this one. So we need to stay close and pay homage and respect to just what an outstanding semifinal this has been from start to finish for this young man. No fist pumps, no celebrations, cool as a cucumber, just quietly going about his business. I don't think that Angele has done enough with the kick serve. Just, it's hard when you're a big guy. You just say, I'm a big guy, I got a big serve, I just hit my big serve. But I think maybe a little bit more slicing and kicking could have thrown Illigan off balance because just bringing the heat, he's been timing it well. He's been catching, particularly the backhand is very compact. It's a clean swing. I might have served the forehand of Illigan a little bit more with the big serves and the slices, and then maybe kickers to the backhand and try to stretch him. Yeah, see there? That kicker got up a little bit higher. Illigan wasn't able to catch it as clean, and then that created a little bit of a lane for Angele to hit that forehand cross-court winner. That's exactly what I'm suggesting, is that if you're not going to get free points, at least be able to get ahead in the point, get some short balls to work with. Oh, he fell backwards and went as big as possible. Missed it. And that is exactly what has happened over and over again. Enough quality and just taking time away. The Illigan backhand has challenged the Angel forehand, and Angel has consistently gone for that big down the line, and he's not been able to make enough of them. 40-30. Wow, that's severe. That's like an Isner type of angle. So just like the first set, Angel holds at 1-5, and I didn't think it would be 2-2, but I don't have a crystal ball. Illigan is serving for the match. While here, Brodus is trying to get her first hole and get on the scoreboard and just let Chang know that she's going to be someone to stand up to her tooth and nail today. Brodus, our 3 seed in this tournament. That's a big shot. Brodus run into the changeover. Old school Agassi. Love it. 2-1 Chang. First backhand into the net. Oh, he misses it long. He is human. Oh, that court goes long. Little opening in the door. Oh, just wasn't sure there. Not great footwork, and then started losing his balance as he was striking it. So it was an errant backhand. And even though this game started with a little turbulence, Illigan is now at match point. Great job. Great recognition, good athleticism, and he covers so much space. He takes 2.5 steps, and he's already gone from baseline to net. So the ball is high enough to be able to volley into the open court. Great job there. He's only had, I'm going to say he hasn't had 10 points today like that one. And that's probably a steady diet of what he does on a normal day. Gilligan goes for the drop shot again, brings him in. Ooh, almost. And that's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. Moving on to face Alfredo Perez. Andre Illigan, 6'2", 6'2", an hour and 19 minutes. It felt even quicker. Not just our past champion, not his day. Illigan, after a couple routine matches and a war with Keegan Smith, comes through 2-2. So he has had 3 very dominant matches this tournament and 1 nail biter that he was able to get by. That's earned him a place in our final tomorrow against Alfredo Perez. Should be an exciting one with Perez doing so much serve volleying and coming in. Curious to see how Perez adjusts his tactic with looking at how Illigan was able to neutralize Angele. Not sure how that one will go, but it'll be exciting. And obviously we'll be bringing that to you on Crack Rackets tomorrow. Perez coming back later today to play in the doubles final. Hannah Chang is already off and running. And we'll be bringing you a men's final in a little bit. And we'll be coming back. We're just going to take a short break here. We'll be back in about 3 to 5 minutes. You are watching SoCal Pro Series 15K from Lakewood Tennis Center on Crack Rackets. Welcome back. SoCal Pro Series 15K, Lakewood Tennis Center, sunny California. We had 4 semifinals for you today. 3 are done. This is the last one remaining. Alfredo Perez in 3 sets. Andre Illigan in straights. Mary Stoyana in a dramatic 6-3 in the third victory. And she will be awaiting the winner of this match, Hannah Chang and Savannah Brodus, who are now in the first set. Hannah Chang, number 1 seed on the near side, serving 4-3 up a break, 30 love. They've been having some great points. Chang has just been a little bit better with experience, ball striking, tactics. Savannah Brodus is explosive, athletic, has weapons, and definitely has the attitude to stand up to Chang in this match. So she is not saying, hey, I'm 1,059 in the world and I'm not supposed to be toe-to-toe with somebody 300 in the world. Brodus is here to play and to win this match in attitude and in game. But what I've been seeing so far is just the serve +1, the very quick, electric feet. And Chang, when there's an opportunity that presents itself, Chang has zero hesitation to step up and do the right thing, whether that be direction change, transition, attacking, volleying, drop shotting. She has a full complement of tools, and she's spending a lot of time, as I've been studying her record, at the $25,000 level here in the recent months, and had very strong success, making some finals, like in Korea. So she is obviously our number 1 seed here, and to some extent slightly overranked maybe at the 15K level. You don't see too many players top 300 at the 15K level, but depending on schedule and timing, and if players are looking for match count, you most certainly can play events that may possibly be below where their ranking level is. What I found is that it seems that when she's a little bit deeper in the court, her forehand height has dropped like it did on that particular forehand. She needs to, I think, be a little bit closer to the baseline to be more effective. Key moments here, because Chang has been leading the entire first set and trying to continue to distance herself with a 5-3 lead at present moment. Oh my goodness, that is severe. And so what you see is the genius, I think, so far. I'm just new to Hannah Chang as of today, but what I've been observing so far in these 8 games is she can take the average ball, instead of just rallying at the same tempo and the same speed. She can take the average ball and elevate it and put a little nastier, heavier top on it, get you to mistime that ball, and then pounce on it, smash it to a corner, and have a really good understanding of how to finish. So she's not just point building. She is surgically kind of maneuvering you into a place where then she can pounce and take advantage and finish the job. So I like the way she's playing. She's showing some experience, and that she is not just hitting for sake of endless rallying, that there is a means to an end, the way that she's having these ground stroke negotiations. 5-3 Chang. Brodus at the top of your screen, serving our number 3 seed. And that's going to go wide. like I said, a win in Korea at a 25K, a loss in the finals in Florida at a 25K on clay. So she's had some positive recent results. For the 25-year-old. Looks to come forward there. Clean backhand volley opportunity. Nets it. Those are big statements. Brodus realizes that she's going up against a formidable foe, and she's going to have to use her entire game, everything that she can offer, to earn points and make the right types of statements so she can come back. So even though that's just 1 point, it's a little bit bigger than that if Brodus is not able to execute coming forward when she makes her transitions. Couple errors on set point. And Chang struggling a little bit deeper. Back to deuce. My goodness, she's extended the court, intentionally trying to land some of these higher rolls, and has not been able to find the mark. Multiple unforced errors long now. Oh, a passing shot comes at her at such a strange angle. She then tries to flip the inside out volley back the same way, and it's just a bad choice. Hannah Chang, really tough one in round one, and Taylor Johnson, who finished off her NCAA season at SMU so strong, and a Southern Cal native, won in the third. Then Brandy Walker, who's in our doubles final, 0-6, and now Brodus. And Brodus coming all the way from the qualies, dominant through the qualies, and then to beat Megan McRae, who's been having a great summer at the SoCal Pro Circuit. That's a big statement, 4-1 over her in the first round. And then to back it up with 2 more solid wins. So she clearly is well deserved in this semifinal herself. A little bit of a reprieve. Chang having several set points and making some routine unforced errors by extending the court. I wonder if that's going to be a momentum shift here to help Brodus get back into this set. Chang serving 5-4. She's been very organized and executed well so far. And that is an inexperienced choice. Low slice ball down at your ankles. You run around, and then you try to take that inside in to miss it long. There's no way that that ball goes there. That has to be back inside out, especially after you save some set points. You don't want to let it get off to a good start in this game. Chang with an interesting motion. She has her hitting arm coming up first. There's a little bit of a pause. So the hitting arm comes up first, then there's a pause, and then she kicks it. And Brodus overplays the return. So that's two doses of some major inexperience handling this moment. Chang's not done a lot to be up 30 love so far this game. Nice return there. Good body language. I think from Brodus's body language that's long. I think that she's behaving as if it's 30 all, yeah. Unforced error long from Chang on the cross-court forehand. Just got the feeling that after Chang missed a couple of those set points in her own inexperienced way, gave Brodus some confidence. But with a break point there, she gets too close to the forehand and shanks it. Oh, dear. Both players showing some signs of nerves. Now, again, nerves mean you just care about it. It means that you want to win bad and that you're human. It's how you handle and manage yourself through the nerves in the stressful situations that makes the difference between being a good player or a great player. And there's a first serve by Chang into the body. Smart choice. Brodus now with her second missed return in this game. A lot different. She doesn't have Coach Pete and Coach Pear on the side to tell her what's going on or to reinforce her. She's got to make sure that mentally she resets herself on her own. Set point, Chang. And that is a double fault. And another area code. It's almost past the alley. Yeah, that's tough. Because when you're out there, you're thinking, oh, gosh, I'm playing someone experienced. I'm playing someone, she's top 300 in the world, blah, 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 right? That's only 50 spots off of Grand Slam qualies. But so far, Hannah Chang on set point has not been sending the right messages. 5-4, deuce, second serve. And that is a miss wide. Quite a few errors. It's called wide. Great aggression by Brodus and willingness to come forward, believe in herself, trust her game. But Hannah Chang opened up the door, folks. 5-3, 40 love. Making tactical errors from deep in the court, almost like she was experimenting with the high ball tactic to see if it would work, and just forgot about the significance of playing one solid point and closing out the set. And then here, Brodus down in this game also able to win it. So great competitive resolve and resiliency from Savannah Brodus. And he is now at 5-all with just as much score and right and conviction now to win this set. It's a different set emotionally than 20 minutes ago. Unforced error long. And the roller coaster ride continues. Oh, what a great little play. Nifty little slice up the line, barely skimming the net. Brodus has got some game. That is, so far, that's been her best shot. Getting the ball in the strike zone and her just crushing the inside-out forehand. That's been her best shot all match. And this is the same MO. Chang starting out ahead in the game. And Brodus comes roaring back for the third straight game. Down 2 or 3 points each game, and so far the trend is continuing. Savannah Brodus, 5-all, and now 40-30. And she misses it wide, trying to find an angle too severe off of the slice, and Brodus is running to the changeover. She has got to be stoked. I know she plays for Pepperdine, but there is a wave of momentum going through Lakewood Tennis Center on court 6, and it is for Savannah Brodus. Down 5-3, saving multiple set points, and now is up 6-5 in the first set in our second ladies semifinal here. 15K SoCal Pro Series live on Crack Rackets. This is where we are, and this is the site and the location for the last championship week as well. Jaimee, Floyd, Angele, who won last year. And I recognize that doubles champion at the bottom, a young lady by the name of Brienne Minor. This is one of my former students who was an NCAA champion in 2019 for University of Michigan, winning last year with Makenna Jones. And Makenna Jones has been on a tear, winning several at the 15 and 25K level in doubles with so many different partners. Daughter of great Kelly Jones. Hannah Chang will need to regroup here. As she was holding convincingly throughout this first set until she didn't. From deep in the court, she's having some forehand unforced error struggles. Most certainly, these were forehands that she was executing in the beginning of the match. I think it's hard not to be a little bit discouraged at this stage, but the set is still going on. You have to find a way to shake it. Oh, it's a good backhand up the line. I think she found the space. What a shot. I think Brodus's forehand was good. All set up by an outstanding return. So now we're in the nitty gritty here. Hannah Chang 5-6, 30 all. And she moves up, licking her chops, but she's tipping over a little bit. Sometimes as she gets anxious and tries to go big on the forehand, she doesn't keep her head above her waist, and her body balance is a little off sometimes as she's loading up to try to smack some of these balls. That cost her there. Hannah Chang with a point for going 6 all. And that goes in. She is pumped. I just love her recognition. The moment she landed that inside-out forehand, it looked like Brodus was challenged in that corner. There was zero hesitation. She was off to the races, coming forward. And that allows you on the swinger or the groundy or overhead or whatever you end up hitting, you just have better position or the shorter distance for that ball to travel. So the recognition makes the transition better. Most people that struggle in transition, they're just often late to the dance. And the later you are and the deeper you are in the court, the more skill you need to have to finish. Tiebreaker time. And that ball goes long. And now 2-love. 3-love, just like that. Chang comes back out, rights the ship, starts playing solid, looking just like she did in the beginning of the match. No unforced errors and forehands that had all different types of strike zone variation heights. So, momentum and score confidence and how you feel emotionally about yourself. A lot of these things factor in the sport of tennis. It doesn't matter if you're Djokovic or one of these two young ladies. Good serve. Again, Hannah Chang's career high, 214 back in March of last year. Here comes Brodus. And she's trying to find, like, she was a good 3 feet behind the baseline trying to find that angle that she was going for. The deeper you are in the court, the more you just have to aim for height. You don't have the angle possibilities there, so that's not a good unforced error from where I sit. Always much easier in the booth, folks, but I'm not being unfair with my criticism of the angle she was trying to create there. Oh, it's called long. Beautifully struck. So clean. Nice technique. Great point of contact. Wonderful footwork rotating through that shot and left side. A dominant side and a two-hand backhand. Great time for Brodus to get that feel good. Oh my goodness. She was pulverizing the ball. Had Chang every which way from Saturday and let the out of the air drop behind her. Oh, that's gotta burn. So much momentum. So much just great. She looked like she wanted it, and she wasn't afraid to go get it. She just forgot to take the end of the air. Wow, And this set has really turned a lot different from 5-3 40 love for Chang. But boom, goes right back to work. That I have a lot of respect for. So often, players of all ages will play an offensive point, do all the right things, and then it doesn't go their way. And then the next point, because of the score and the circumstance, they'll back way off and not play with the same conviction. She went right back to crushing and doing what was right and earned another opportunity and spiked it away. And now she's got that confidence and that feel good from that point to carry into this last part of the breaker. And she gets a second serve. Almost dangerous right now. She's so amped up here. How big is she going in return? She just puts it in play and plays it smart. And Hannah Chang makes the unforced error wide. I have said so many times in this match so far, talked about the wily veteran of 25 and the younger 4.5-year younger Brodus. But the game and first set goes to youth. Savannah Brodus coming back from 5-3 40 love down, running to the changeover. She's psyched. She's pumped. She should be. She fought hard. She had a good attitude. She played the back end of the score till it was her time. And in the late stages of the breaker, she let it all out, playing with all types of confidence and hitting the big targets and finishing. Well-deserved 7-6 first set victory for our number 3 seed. Southern Cal Pro Series, if you are a U.S. citizen that lives in Southern California or goes to school in Southern California, has the most points after the 7 weeks of this 15K Pro Series, you will be getting a wild card into Indian Wells qualifying next year. Haley Giovara, Megan McRae, who lost first round to Brodus, Catherine Hui, Kimmy Hans, Taylor Johnson, with only 1 week left. Most certainly no one in that group can help themselves. On the men's side, Jacob Brum, Omni Kumar, Lerner Tien, Keegan Smith, Warren Wood. So there's some opportunity there, and for sure with 35, 34, 32, I wonder how many guys are going to be playing the last leg of this next week. Most certainly a wild card worth competing for. This is going to be a tough one to regroup for Hannah Chang. That's got to sting. So she had gotten away from, I think, what gave her a great position in that first set, which is being solid and steady from close to the baseline and mixing heights and then taking advantage of when the opportunity balls came about. Great ball. So important after losing that first set to come back and get yourself going again in the second. Try to catch Brodus a little satisfied. Good serve. (40-15). First serve percentage has really dropped for Chang as well in the last half an hour. And now after a 40-love lead, it's really been a bit of the storyline here is that Chang was taking great care of business in terms of consolidating leads and closing out games that she was leading in. Well, several games now, tail end on the first set, even now she's been ahead, and then game point after game point has been erased. I think that's just been fueling Brodus' confidence. Wow. Great inside backhand. Caught Chang off guard, wrong-footed her. Later in the set, later in the match, it's always nice to hit some balls back behind your opponent, catch their hips cheating to the open court. Chang's motioning that it was out. The question is, was it called out? We're not in a pro match with a challenge system, so it was called out. Definitely some really close, interesting calls today at Wimbledon with Tommy Paul's match and Alcaraz's match, where they really thought balls were out and they ended up being in. Some key moments. Big shot from Brodus. A lot of firepower in her forehand. And she's starting, initially it was a lot of inside outs that she was connecting on, and now she's starting to find the down the lines and the inside ins. That's well played. Great disguise on the drop shot. Built the point nicely. Crept up. Drop shot was actually fairly deep in the court she hit it from, but hit it really well with good disguise and good technique. So Hannah Chang finally wins the first game of set 2. This match for sure started off like it was going to be a routine 3-2 Hannah Chang type of match, and took a turn for Savannah Brodus in a big way. And now hour and 26 minutes in, I'm not sure whether the favorite odds would be at this stage of a match, but I would imagine it'd have to be favoring Brodus by a little bit. We also are about to start a men's doubles final soon, so that'll be going on while this is still going on now. So we'll be bouncing back and forth and bringing you some of that action as well. Really, really deep. It's a heavy backhand she hit there to force that error. You almost don't feel it on the screen unless you're there live trying to run that ball down and put some shape on it. Brodus for sure has ground strokes in the over 80 miles an hour. She hits it big. And Perez and Vance against Segerman and Trock. It's going to be a great men's doubles final. There's another another backhand down the line into that corner. She might be on to something. And the women's final, the number 1 player in college tennis, Fiona Crowley, with the number 2 player in college tennis, Mary Stoyana, taking on Lewis and Walker. She's a little upset about that one, but that was just a great shot. Ball skipped off the line. Seems to be some confusion about the call. Oh, what a nice cover. Outstanding point. Fun. Covering a lot of space. Great hustle by Brodus. Nice open court volley by Chang. There's the one. That's the signature inside out forehand bullet. That's a Brodus special with cheese. Oh. She misses it, and with a couple of exclamation points, holds for 1-0. Oh, what a shot. Chang showing some hands, making a difficult volley. And Brodus gets over there and crushes the pass. Doesn't float it. Hits it back with interest.
Big time forehands. She is feeling it, moving well, connecting. Getting a lot to show for it from the inside out corner, from the center of the court, and moving right. She is dangerous from all parts of the court with her forehand right now.
I'll give you the good guy that's like 400 in the world or something. And I'll play with her. Yeah, what time?
Aggressive, trying to break this thing open. Second serve. She'd like to have that back. Live by the sword, die by the sword. Been doing so well there. As she's motioning to herself, she should have moved up on the ball. And I agree, Savannah. Should have moved up another step and a half to that ball. And being pressured a little bit. It's a different type of forehand. Hannah Chang ends up holding serve in a game that didn't feel like she was going to hold. Keeps her nose slightly out in front. Set number 2. And guys are starting to get warmed up. Alfredo Perez and Jaimee Vance are number 1 seeds. Playing against Ryan Segerman, Patrick Trahak.
Trock, bottom left. Segerman, bottom right. Back to business. That forehand going into the Chang backhand corner. That's where she, in my opinion, is setting the table for her to be able to eat short balls. Chang's not going down without a fight. Much too much experience. Most certainly not happy about the way the first set went, but she's a professional. And she's going to fight tooth and nail till this one's done. Chip called long. Great quality. When she recognizes that it's the time for her to dictate, her footwork, her attitude, her point of contact, it's all lines up perfectly together. She's a great short ball attack type of player. I just, for the life of me, I'd love to show her a replay of the forehands from 5-3 40 love up and get her answer on what she was trying to do back at that stage of the first set. Getting away from what she does best and what had gotten her in that position. Oh, wow. It's beautiful tennis. Great footwork. Wonderful moving. She just made a tough shot look easy. It's a low slice. She had to get over there, go open stance and get in position. Had a fair amount of disguise on that. Accelerate the back of the ball, thread the kneel up the line. Superb. Just the way Brodus likes it. Inside out forehand specials. Two all. Brodus is staying the course. She is fighting like a dog. She is carrying herself like she belongs in the finals of this tournament. Missed it. That's always such a tempting shot, taking that second serve return and going down the line with it instead of going cross court with it. The net's going higher and higher as it goes up the line. If you don't catch it just perfectly, the risk goes up quite a bit. Missed it long. First set to Brodus, 7-6, after being down 5-3. Two all in the second. 30-15 for our number one seed, Hannah Chang. That's unrealistic. Ball was too close to her. So as a result, you catch that late, it creates even more of a spray factor, and you often miss that wide when the ball's too close to you, like she just did. Big serve. Hannah Chang holds. And she's up 3-2. Let's check in with our men's doubles final. Oh, the net. The net is broken. You don't see that happen too often, folks. Number 1 seeds, Alfredo Perez. Jaimee Vance on the near side. Vance in the black shorts, Perez in the royal blue shorts on the near side. Far side, second man, Trop. That's well played. That's a great combination. Such a big part of the way tennis is played now. Being able to organize the serve +1. Fault. That's a good choice. She's done so much with the forehand going into the Chang backhand that opens up an opportunity for her to pull and hit some offensive winners to the forehand corner. So that's a smart choice by Brodus there. And she just, I gotta say, I love what just happened. Brodus didn't try to do anything aggressive or wild or spectacular. She just got a first serve in the court and got the ball away from the Chang forehand, and that was enough. Sometimes just being organized and thoughtful is more important than being just incredible with ball speed or how hard or hitting a winner. That was a very veteran way to get out of that 2-3 service game, and now up a set, lick her chops, really dig in here and see if she can try to push towards the finish line in this match. It's a nice job by Chang. Pressure. And to me, because she's primarily hitting a kick serve anyway, I just don't understand why she's been missing so many first serves when she's just really, her first serve and her second serve are almost identical. It's just more pressure when you hit the second one. So hit the first one as a kick and do a good job of moving your feet and getting that first ball as a forehand. And yeah, it's just been a lot of first serves missed, given that she's not going for them. That's going on. Brodus is hanging around this game.
Sorry.
Sails it long. It's just always been the challenge. Been watching Savannah Brodus for a long time. She's put my junior cap on, played against some of my students at the ITF in Kentucky and at the actual nationals in San Diego. So I've been coaching and following her game for quite some time. And obviously covering NCAA championships and doing commentary for college tennis. So it's been many, many years of me watching this young lady play. And that little slicey do up the line forces the error. Oh, called long. She had a great opportunity there. Was in winning position and overplayed the forehand. So Hannah Chang keeps her nose out in front. Brodus keeps jogging to the changeover. Our number 4 seeds are cruising. Segerman and Trock on the near side. Segerman serving. Segerman and North Carolina Tar Heel. Oh, wow. So they're on a roll. This court one's just been moving fast all day. It's been a quick men's day and a longer ladies' day. Gotta start someplace. It's a good start. Again, Alfredo Perez on the far side serving. He's already through to our men's final. Quick hold. Perez and Vance made it to the final, winning 2 and 3 yesterday over Bullitt and McKinnon. Segerman and Trot had a tight one. Lost the first set 7-6 and then won 6-2 and then 10-3 over Papa and Van Lobensel's. Now we're in some key moments here. Hannah Chang's been sliming her way through some close games to keep her nose out in front. Just waiting for Brodus to slip up. Always tougher psychologically when you have to hold serve from behind. So when you're serving at 0-1, 1-2, 3-4, and so on. Because if you lose that game, you're down a crater of 2 games. And Brodus now is swinging for the fences on the wrong balls. This has not been a veteran game from her. Showing some vulnerability, maybe some fatigue. She's always been a bit brazen, not afraid. And one of the reasons why she was able to win that tiebreaker was because she had the courage of conviction to go for the right shots. But right now, just hasn't been a good game. 15-40. Oh my goodness. There's a takedown. She took herself down. Ball dropped and no longer was in position to be an overhead. She should have volleyed it or swing volleyed it. She should have given up on the idea of an overhead because the ball was about bang height. So she still gives it a whirl and falls. Brodus says, I'll take it. Brodus is shrinking quite a bit on the serve. She's not staying up, staying as tall as she needs to be on the point of contact on the serve. Big moment here. Because Chang is, to some extent, a little misled because she's hoping that Brodus is going to make enough mistakes to give it to her. And right when Chang thinks that Brodus is about to hand it to her, she steals it back with some quality. That's her bread and butter. And back to deuce again. That was like another miss. That's a good point. Perez and Vance on the bottom of your screen serving to try to get it to 5-2. Hannah Chang back in the position she was in the first set. Up 5-3 now in the second. Oh, Perez. Jaimee Vance is a big server. That goes long. Second man in truck. Come back and try to serve out the first set at 5-2. Beautiful tennis. Great love 15 response by Chang. Segerman doing a great job of spot serving. And then Track is at the net to put things away. It can look that easy when you're comfortable at the net and executing a bunch of first serves in succession. So far, that's what's been going on here in our men's doubles final. Perez is having a tough time over there. Definitely playing singles and doubles and being in both finals has some fatigue there. That is a can opener. Nasty. Especially when you establish into the body and the T-bomb. Always makes it nicer to go across wide. Here's an I formation for the set. Thank you very much. First set is over. Making all but one of his first serves, and that's how fast he can go. 6-2. First set to our 4 seeds. After a first ladies match that went well over 3 hours, we're at the 2 hour and 14 minute mark. And now Hannah Chang is a point away from sending this one to extra innings. Well, she had set points before. Oh my goodness. Brodus with the low backhand volley. Chang covers on defense, gets the pass down, and Brodus drops her off and says, "Thank you very much. Your set points don't mean anything around here, sister." So many set points, and they're all erased. Wow. And she comes back with a first serve. That's the way you have to do it. Oh. On the dead run, angle pass. That was a bit of a dare. If I pressure you to your forehand, can you get over there and be balanced and do something? And the answer is yes, I can. Back to deuce. Another first serve by Chang. And how many rabbits can Brodus pull out of a hat in one match? Not that time. 2 hours and 17 minutes. And we're going 3. 7-6 Brodus, 6-3 Chang. Segerman and Trock have had some battles all the way through. Good quality ground stroking. I think that Perez can outduel Trock in a ground stroke rally, but doubles is rarely about that at this level on the men's side. Segerman and Trock over Ravelli and Kwan. That was 4-4. That was tight. And then 6-3, 7-6 over Jelani Sarr and Jaden Weeks. Jelani Sarr is going to South Carolina, and Jaden Weeks plays at Kentucky. That's a great return up the line. Sounds like that we're playing no ad in the doubles. It's deuce and receiver's choice. It's similar to college, except college is only one set, and they play lets. Wow, that's a great second serve. With Trock kind of moving around a little bit, almost to disrupt. Perez just spots that T serve beautifully and holds. Slam dunking. Trock has had a lot of success in the doubles on the SoCal circuit. Been in multiple finals. A lot of different strategies on where the players should return. Some school of thought is forehands on the outside. Some school of thought is forehand volleys on the inside. Oh, blew him up like a video game. What a forehand. Jaimee Vance unloads. Some school of thought is to take the riskier returner that goes for it a little bit, put him on the deuce, and then have the steadier returner on the end. There's just a lot of thoughts about how to organize the return team. And that one's not coming back.
Thank you.
40-15. .30 game point. Oh, he pops up out of the modified eye. Doesn't do enough with the volley, but Perez misses the ground stroke. Yeah, he just seems to be a little mentally and physically fatigued, Perez. It's a great serve into the body. Oh, wow. Well done. Yeah, that's great. That power body serve that's staying so low. Oh, that's a great read. Outstanding return. That's also what's just part of the dynamics in doubles is you don't just return the serve. You have to return the serve and hopefully get it away from the net man. And that may be cross court, it may be down the line, it may be through the middle. So you have a lot of visual responsibilities in terms of watching the serve and watching the service partner. Oh, that was in? Goodness, what a shot. Had to go over his head on an over-the-shoulder backhand retrieval and then running a forehand down and snapping an inside-out winner. That's a lot just to get to game point. Great job. Big serving. You also have the ability in doubles to change the serving order. You can have whoever you want starting the set in terms of serving first. Let's check back in with our ladies semifinal. The second marathon of the day. And it's the veteran, Hannah Chang. Drawing first blood and is up 2-0 in this third. Starting to try to put the screws to the collegian. Love to 30 all. Falling backwards, missing it to the net. That would be a no-no. You give ground, then you have to aim higher. That's always just a simple rule. So composed, great technique on the overhead. And I've only said it 6 times. I'm going to say it a 7th time. Hannah Chang's recognition and 0 to 60 sprint action after she knows that her opponent's in trouble. One of the best parts of her game. But missing after falling backwards deep in the court, that is not one of the best parts of her game. That is probably what has her out here for so long in present moment. 2.5 hours after a 3-hour and 7-minute first lady semi. Savannah Brodus gets out of that game, and to me, that's a huge moment. A 3-love lead versus 2-1 is just so much more significant on the scoreboard, especially with a match that's been going on this long and been so hard fought. I'm a little surprised watching this because Alfredo Perez did so much serve and volleying in his singles match. And now a fair amount of his doubles match, he's actually not serving volleying. All, second serve, 2-all. Segerman licking his chops. Oh, he decides to go line and misses it wide. Wow, what a shot. Woo! Great serve into the body and an even better return. Flush, just shredded it across court. Perez couldn't even, he was stunned. He couldn't even make a move for the ball. It was so well produced. My goodness, that's a big break there. So, back in the grind school on the women's side. After Brodus was so close to being down 3-love, she is now this close to being 2-all. And she overplays the return. I just would love her to stand a little bit closer on the return and aim her return to a much safer target. I would prefer she even went aggressive to the service line and just hit it hard than missing it long in this stage of the match. Chang is going for a big first serve after Brodus has just missed a pretty routine second. I don't even think you need to do that. You just need to get an easier +1 shot. And now Brodus gets ahead because of making, in my opinion, a poor choice on the first serve. Why go for that first serve there? Kick it in, get the short forehand, and get yourself to 3-1. Now it's back to 2-1 deuce, and the pendulum keeps swinging. And here comes Brodus, just like that. That just has to dagger Chang. It's like another body blow, another punch in the ribs. How many times can she be a point away from huge score separation on the scoreboard and not consolidate? Tennis is so tough. That one goes wide. Oh, Chang was in control, misjudged the ball, had to give ground and then retreat. And the moment she retreated, Brodus chipped and charged and forced the passing shot error. What a role reversal. Another point for Brodus to go 2-all. And she's not able to connect. Woo, these girls are feeling it right now. Sunny, 82 degrees, not super hot, but just been a physically trying and emotionally exhausting battle. And there's still a lot more to go. 2-1 in the third. Deuce. Yes, ma'am. That is clutch. Working and working until an opportunity presents itself and then comes forward and finishes with a drop volley. Going back to the towel. Great point. Outstanding fight. Wonderful finish. Brodus has just been a warrior. Oh my goodness. And now it is 2-all. Woo-wee. So many opportunities. And we are at 1-all and 2-all. Let's go back to the men's doubles. Let's shift over to men's doubles. Missed it. So the story here of this men's doubles, number 1 seeds, Jaimee Vance and Alfredo Perez they got off to a rough start, down 5-1, and Lost the first set 6-2, and here the second set has been much more competitive, very close. The only thing that separates has been a break of the Vance serve with an amazing cross-court return by Trock. And so Segerman and Trock are up a set and up a break, and this has been their best service game all day. And I just jinxed it. Whoa. Backhand return winner by Vance. But Segerman has been flying through his service games, super fast, executing a high percentage of first serves, and having a lot of support from his partner, as you can see. He is in a great rhythm and has a nice pinpoint stance on his footwork on his serve, which helps him get in quick and serve and volley. And he's hitting wonderful spots. And Track's looking to get touches. There is no your ball and my ball. It's just every ball is my ball mentality up there. These guys are big and they cover a lot of space. But like I said before, actually it feels like these guys are playing in warp speed. But the difference between this and some of the other tennis that we've seen today is there's just not this many first serves going in a row. It's been a lot more second serve tennis than some of the other matches. And that is one heck of a second serve. There's not a huge drop-off in terms of depth and spin and quality. He's not going for full gas flat serves. He's hitting like 85% flat, 15% spin on all of his serves, and he's just so far hitting those great spots into the body and out wide. And so, like I said, in a matter of seconds, the service game is going so fast. That's a kick serve ace. After everything else that he's thrown wide, he's thrown body, he's thrown tee, and then kick tee. So just like that, hour and 2 minutes into it, Alfredo Perez is trying to serve to stay in this match. Court one has been moving like the speed of light all day. And as you can see, Perez is missing his first serve, so that adds to the strategy and adds to the dynamic. A lot of play calling going on here. Second serve. Nice job. Perez is hitting wonderful second serve tee spots. That was an example where Segerman most certainly should have considered pulling at line. He was committed to the cross-court return. Well played. Great coverage, and I like Perez getting up there and joining his partner. I just think he must be physically fatigued, so he's choosing not to serve volley. He did it so well in singles, and I think they would help them build their wall and not have him back at the baseline on his service game. That's a good serve. That's helpful. All you can do is keep executing and hanging around. Hardest thing to do in all sports is to maintain your level for an extended period of time. Everyone has some peaks and valleys sometimes, even the best. Can you stay the course and keep your level of execution up until it's time to shake hands? No time clock in tennis. Great serve by Perez. Brodus. Up 3-2 in the third. Yeah, 30-15 here. This match has been. I didn't think that there could be more seesaw of a battle than we had in the first ladies semi with Stoyano prevailing over Cayetano. Well, this is begging that question now. There's the big forehand inside out. I really think Chang needs to keep this score close. I think Brodus for sure has been behind so much. I think if she gets a sniff at the finish line, it might be enough to help her get over the line. Let's go full screen on the men. That is another great serve. And Sagerman he's missed very few balls. He missed one forehand up the line and maybe one or two first serves. Everything he's touched turned to gold. And of course, University of North Carolina, where he plays, Coach Sam Paul's been there forever, does an outstanding job, and developed Nick Monroe, who's had an amazing run and a great professional career, and now is working for Tennis Channel. Coach Tripp Phillips had a great career himself. And so there's a high level of doubles IQ and doubles coaching at University of North Carolina, and that's on display here. And it's only fitting. This Segerman puts it away and done. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it. Game, set, match, championship. Number 4 seeds, Segerman and Trock, 6-2, 6-4. They're our doubles champions. Well-deserved. They put on a clinic from start to finish, did not drop their level, did not drop their serve, and that's impressive, period. And Chang comes back. They just felt that the earlier ladies match went over 3 hours, and they're like, we can top that. We can go longer. We can take it deeper. And they're going to now beat the earlier matches. Oh, trying to set that forehand up and get that heavy one landed in the corner. Just overcooked it. That is a tired swing. No footwork on that one. length of the mat for sure. Starting to get to both players. Have to be mind over body right now. Body's for sure tired for both of these young ladies. Unfortunately, they don't have a doubles match to play. Only Stoyana, and she's had now 3 hours of rest. Anna Chang gets through. It's nice that the chairs are in the shade for these young ladies. So again, to get you up to speed, Hannah Chang, this tournament, 5-4 in the first round. Taylor Johnson lost the first set to Taylor Johnson and came back 4-1, and then 0-6 over Brandy Walker, who's in the doubles final. And now she and Brodus have been going toe-to-toe for quite some time. The young lady who got as high as 214 in the world, 300 in the world when this tournament was selected. Our number one seed has gotten her money's worth and is getting tested. Savannah Brodus from the Pepperdine Wave has come to play today. Pretty crafty on the drop shot there. I like that one. Especially considering that Brodus looked a little tired with a couple of mistakes that she made in the last game. Definitely looked like tired legs. So to test her with the drop shot choice there moving forward was a good idea. I just like to see Chang make a first serve here. And she does. And guess what? She's rewarded with a free point. It's amazing how that works. I know I'm a master of the obvious in the booth, but that's what you need to do. Segerman just put on a first serve clinic and got himself a title. It also shortens your day. And now a second serve return error. Oh my goodness. And another one. 3 returns in one game. So now the third set in a row. Hannah Chang has had a 5-3 lead. That's a great return. That's a big time return. Took it early, hit it with authority. Whoa. That is Brodus' favorite spot. Excuse me. Her favorite spot to land her forehand. Great combination there. Oh, that court. Bad luck. She was in winning position, and then a let court volley allows Chang to come back and take the point. Rare double fault for Brodus. She's kept that to a low number today, but comes at a rough time. And now match points for our number 1 seed, Hannah Chang. And that is called good. She wasn't sure. Brodus thought it was wide. It is in the record books. Game, set, match. Hannah Chang, what a performance. Up 5-3 with several set points, loses the set, stays the course, has the perseverance and resilience to keep fighting and to hang in there. So many games, so many seesaws, so much back and forth. A lot of respect for Brodus today. She will be disappointed. She had a good look at this one. Up 3-2 in this set to lose 4 games in a row. But it's Hannah Chang, 6-7, 6-3, 6-3. We are going to take a very short break, and we're going to come back with our final match. Ladies doubles final. Coming your way real soon. You're watching Southern Cal Pro Series from Lakewood Tennis Center in Southern California on Crack Rackets.
One went under there, under your chair. the pair, both from the United States, Mary Louise and Randy Walker. The pair also both from the United States, Fiona Crowley and Mary Toyama. Mary Louise, Randy Walker won the toss and chose to serve. choice.
We have ladies doubles to close the show today. SoCal Professional Tennis 15K, Lakewood Tennis Center. Coach Mark Bay in here on the ones and twos, subbing in for Alexander the Great Gruskin, who's at West Bloomfield Hills in Detroit. Been an amazing day of tennis. And now we're closing the show with these ladies doubles. Alfredo Perez gets through. Andre Illigan gets through in the singles. Mary Stoyana in singles. Anna Chang. Segerman and Trock are doubles champion on the men's side. And now we have one more match, one more battle. Crowley and Stoyana, the number 1 and number 2 ranked singles players in college tennis, joining forces together, an Aggie and a Tar Heel, to be up 2-1 a break here in the ladies doubles final against our 3 seeds, Mary Lewis and Brandy Walker. Lewis and Walker here on the near side. Mary Lewis in the black hat. Brandy Walker here in the white hat on the near side. Got down a quick 2-love and were able to hold serve with a no ad point. A great overhead. So now we have Stoyana serving with Crowley at the net. So this is a key game, in my opinion, in the match. Crowley not as aggressive at the net, but has improved her doubles immensely. And so Lewis and Walker are going to try to intimidate on the second serve and pound returns, and then try to immediately finish with spiking volleyball types of controlling. So it's going to put some pressure on Stoyana being able to place her serve and Fiona Crowley to be able to be much more active at net. As you can see, there's a lot of power and a lot of intimidation from Walker and Lewis. They go right at you. They bring it to you and see if you actually have the reflexes to keep up with the speed that they play at. Stoyana missed a lot of serves in her singles match, and she's able to cover that. But the problem is in doubles, it doesn't allow you to organize a play call. And there's a missed return. Excuse me, actually, it was a double fault. And that forehand goes wide. There's a break for Lewis and Walker. Oh, excuse me, not a break. It's 15-40. And that is a slam dunk if I've ever seen one. Yeah, to me, the Stoyana serve is going to be a problem. If she's not able to get the first one in and get Crawley involved, it's too easy for Lewis and Walker to pulverize that second serve. It's not coming in very hard. And now Stoyana's ground strokes and singles are much more difficult because she can do all the different variety. But in doubles, they don't have the same sting that they need to intimidate a team like Lewis and Walker. So figuring out how to problem solve the Stoyana serve will be important for Crowley and Stoyana. They started off up a quick break. And so now after 4 games, it is customary that you tend to lead with your best service game. So maybe the 2 best service games were already played. Mary Lewis, former Michigan State Spartan. So that was a nice move by Brandy Walker, looking to cover and cross. And as a result, she was able to draw the down the line error. And they're going high formation at 15 love. Outstanding tee serve with a little bit of slice tail on it as well. So 30-15.
You go there? Yeah.
Nice communication, nice play calling, but different than Stoyana's service game that was just broken. Lewis is hitting great serve spots, and Walker is looking to put the ball away with authority. 40-15. So Crowley and Stoyana, they want to get past the initial sticker shock of how big Lewis and Walker are playing in terms of speed and aggression and athleticism. They want to get it into having more one-up, one-back rallies, making it more about ground strokes and decisions off of ground strokes, not just 1-2 power. Oh, wow. What a no-ad point. A mad scramble. Crowley had a swing volley she couldn't get enough mustard on, a couple reflex volleys, and then a spike finish. So Walker and Lewis, after being down a quick 2-love, have responded with a hold, a break, and a hold. So they were able to hold Brandy Walker's serve, break Stoyana's serve, and now hold Mary Lewis's serve for a 3-2 lead in this final. Crowley and Stoyana yesterday, 6-3, 6-4 winner over Honer and Sadieva. And Lewis and Walker, a 6-2, 6-4 win over Giacondos and Christian Luckmeyer overgun. Shout out to old Gina Condos. I haven't heard that name in a while. She's a young lady that was from the Chicagoland area. So again, this is a stronger service game with Crawley serving and being able to hit ground strokes from the back with Stoyana at the net. Yeah, as you can see, that's the service game when they have a lot more options and the ability to do some aggressive things as well. Nice lob. Lewis tries to go over and cover. And again, Fiona Crowley is going to be playing in the U.S. Open in doubles here in a few weeks. That's a great return. She and her teammate, Carson Tangelic, won the NCAA championships over Elizabeth Scotty and Reese Brantmeyer. So Fiona Crowley is your national doubles champion as a collegiate for University of North Carolina, in addition to their team winning the title for the first time under Coach Brian Calbus. But Tangelic has a lot of firepower with a bigger serve than Stoyana, bigger forehand, bigger weapon. Stoyana, crafty, very competent, but Carson Tangelic a little bit bigger in terms of just racket head speed and shot quality. That goes long. Lewis and Walker for sure looking to make things happen, trying to cut and cross and not allow this to be about 6 balls or longer. Ooh-wee. That's coming hot. Look out. Walker sets the table, and Lewis comes over there and finishes it. You can't leave any hanging curveballs with these two playing. They're taking advantage of any floating balls. (40-30). Nice passing shot by Crowley. She noticed Lewis trying to sneak in after the lob, and she was able to make her dig out a low backhand volley. Clearly, Lewis and Walker know what to do when the balls are high. Being able to handle really challenging low volleys, that remains to be seen what their level of volleying accuracy is on those types. Three all. Oh my goodness.
Nice serve, Brandy.
She missed it. Crowley and Stoyana upset the number one seeds in this tournament first round. Now it's Chiv and Cayetano. Well done.
Come on, girl, let's go.
And Crowley's not playing singles this week, only playing doubles in this tournament. She most certainly would have been a threat to win this title. Well played. Very strong. Such upper body strength on Mary Lewis. She makes that high backhand volley, which is, for many people, the most difficult shot in tennis. She makes that look easy. And she does it again. Seems like just yesterday, the SoCal Pro Series circuits began in Rancho, and now here we are in week 6 with only one more week left. So much tennis, so many great opportunities, wonderful organization. Shout out to the Southern California Tennis Association and Trevor Croneman and Chris Boyer and everybody that was able to come together and put this on. Eric Stevens, who runs this facility as owner and operating manager, does a lot of tournaments, doing 2 weeks in a row. Makes it somewhat cheaper for those that are trying to travel and play to keep these in similar vicinities. So many great professionals have come from Spain and Italy and a lot of the other foreign countries that are smaller, and Southern California has always had a long-standing tradition of outstanding tennis players. So to have the Sam Querrys and the Taylor Dents and the Bryan brothers and Marcos Giron, Mackie McDonald, so many. It's just wonderful to see this effort put forth to give all of these young Americans an opportunity to kickstart their pro careers and get some of their first points. This is the challenging service game now. Stoyanov serving and Crowley at the net. Oh, she misses the volley. That's the one you want, Brandy. I like Stoyanov on the serve and volley there instead of her staying back where she's not getting, at present moment, enough heat on her ground strokes to get it away from the poacher. Get her hands and her game up to the net sooner than later. It's probably a good play. So a little bit of a serve and volley play from Stoyanov. Now, with Walker and Lewis building a wall, Stoyanov goes with the lob. If I'm Lewis and Walker, I'm looking for that lob. I'm not expecting her to hit that pass there. I wouldn't have gotten lobbed over because I would feel that the lob would be the one I would fear more than the pass. But the amount of second serves Stoyanov's hitting is opening up the door for the other team to be more offensive. And there it is. Exactly what they want. To take the second serve, crunch it, come forward, build the wall, and crush a high forehand volley. That's been a steady diet, and it's the reason why they were able to break. That's well played. Again, Brandy Walker is one of the best singles players in this tournament this week, losing 6-0, 7-6 to Hannah Chang in the quarter. So she most certainly has been having a strong showing on the singles court as well. And is carrying confidence from that into today's match also. Double break point. Nice job by Crowley, stepping over, taking some initiative. That is a big hold. That's a big hold. Finally, a first serve with some authority into the body with an I formation call. Crowley looking for the ball, induces the error. And that right there is, to me, the biggest moment in this set, because that would have given Walker and Lewis an opportunity to serve at 5-3 for the first set. So that was a huge hold by Stoyanov. After being broken at 2-1. That's exactly what you want. You want Crowley crunching the return and Stoyanov looking to cross and finish. Just wasn't able to get it done there. 15-love. Not sure what her choice was there. She kind of half sliced it. Wasn't completely committed to the shot. Oh, what a move. Beautiful timing. Love that. I'm telling you, I watch a lot of tennis, and I get sick and tired of people that aren't looking for touches and aren't looking to move and let your ball, my ball, your ball, my ball. Any ball that's coming across like a predictable cross court should be intercepted if at all possible. And that's just textbook by Brandy Walker moving on that ball. Great play. Clutch. That is a great return. And what Stoyana's going to have to do, she really, in her singles match, did not have to be so physical. She could be a little bit more mixing and massaging and picking and choosing when she was going to hit the ball a little bit bigger. But in this doubles match, she's going to have to hit the returns and hit her ground strokes with a lot more authority. That's just what this match requires. Same situation. Crowley has to take some of those forehands up the line. She's just too used to having longer rallies and allowing people to. A good team won't let Fiona Crowley be Fiona Crowley. Won't let her start getting her ground stroke groove on and getting all her confidence and feeling like she's never going to miss. She should be feeling uncomfortable as she is right now because Brandy Walker is in her kitchen moving all the time. 40-30. Oh, that's a bad miss. Not a good miss from Lewis there. Stoyana comes in on not that big of a ground stroke, but just gets herself into position, which is where they want. You want her up and Crowley back. And Lewis nets the forehand. So now we just have one huge no-ad point on Stoyana's serve. And Crowley and Stoyana are able to get the break.
Crowley, Stoyana. All change, please. Crowley and Stoyana lead. 5 games to 4.
I don't like the play call. It seems to me that the Lewis backhand might be the weaker side. And with the play call and the return getting through, now Lewis is giving ground, having to hit her weaker ground stroke there on a no-ad point. That's 2 no-ads in a row. And a little bit better job play calling and managing the situation by Stoyana and Crowley. Serving for the first set, Fiona Crowley. It's a great volley by Lewis. Fiona Crowley, the #1 singles player in the nation. Mary Stoyana, the #2 singles player in the nation, teaming together to play dubs. Crowley, your NCAA doubles champion. But this isn't college tennis, and there is no Brian Calbus. They've got to figure it out on their own. Oh, dear. Stoyana has the overhead, not able to get it done. Last year's champion, Brienne Minor and Makenna Jones. So a North Carolina Tar Heel teamed up with a Go Blue University of Michigan standout to win the title last time. So this title is no stranger to top NCAA tennis. Second serve. That's bringing some gas. Not that easy of an overhead. It was dropping a little bit. Walker had to duck to some degree to make it and still just knock Crawley down like bowling pins. This is key moments. Let's see what they call. Love 45-4. Yeah, Lewis is just kind of chipping the backhand. She's not hitting it. Crowley and Stoyana have to pick up on that. Try to find ways to get Lewis to have to hit backhands and take advantage of that. He's trying to get into the net there. She wasn't able to keep the chip down. And that is wide. And we are talking 5-all. 5-all. Brandy Walker serving. Not sure about that choice. If it's a lob up the line, okay. A rip up the line, okay. A side spin wide slice miss? Question mark. I don't get that one.
Come on, Brandy. Come on, Mary.
Love 15. Had been a fair amount of holding serve in the middle of this set, but now there's been a bunch of breaks. Broadcast booth jinx talked about Lewis being great on those high backhand volleys, and that time she wasn't able to catch it on the sweet spot. If you don't get it on the sweet spot, the ball just doesn't take off. Ends up netting that.
Come on, Brandy.
And now we're at love 30.
Oh my God, sorry. You're good.
Second serve. Great return. That was a bullet. Love 40. Nice first serve into the body.
15-40.
Well, it's difficult to figure out where you want to serve it to Fiona Crowley. That's a good effort. She's able to get the body serve in, and Crowley misses it. Doesn't happen too often. That's why making your first serve so important. Transfers the pressure back to the other team. And that goes long. And Crowley and Stoyana with another break. And they are coming back with Mary Stoyana to serve and Crowley to be server's partner and try to close out this set. A lot of seesaw back and forth in this match. Communication is such a big part of doubles. Now you've had 11 games worth of information. It's all about organization and execution. Oh my goodness. That was shredded. That was cracked. Brandy Walker took that so early, she hit it on a frozen rope. Love 15. Oh dear. Oh, she lets the overhead drop too low. Lucky that she didn't miss that. And then on the volley's low, so that is too low for a huge swing. That just needs to be a controlled, small little punch. And she's just getting so excited in the moment. A little bit wild there from Walker. $15 all. That's some big-time tennis. Stoyana on the serve and volley, which is a good choice. And Crowley being able to spot the overhead and play with some authority on the high ball. They were able to manufacture a hold last time this game happened at 4-3. If they're able to manufacture a hold here, they win the set. What a passing shot. Stoyana was able to get that ball up the line. Lewis and Walker got what they wanted to build the wall and come forward. Set point. And Brandy Walker tags the return and rips another second shot and is daring that team to stand in and take the heat that she can bring. That is one set point saved, but there are two more left. No ad scoring. So all three of these points will all be set points. Oh, she goes up the line soft. That is not going to cut the mustard. She just laid it on Brandy Walker's racket, served it up on a platter. Two set points erased. So now we're either going to a breaker or going to a changeover. It'll be 7-5 or 6-0. Here we go. Serving to Lewis. And they are able to win that in a scramble point after missing the first serve. Wow. What a set. Crowley and Stoyana, in my opinion, with their weaker service game, were able to hold twice at 4-3 and 6-5 to get it done. Their stronger service game, they were broken easily at 5-4 serving for the set. We've had a heck of a day today. Andre Illigan was probably the most impressive tennis player of the day. Breezed through first two rounds, got past Keegan Smith, and then dominated last year's champion, Angele, today, 2-2. So good. He's going to be taking on Alfredo Perez in the final tomorrow. Perez, much more difficult tournament, much more difficult route to the final. Every match is a grind, several tiebreakers, and was able to get past Dostanic 6-3 in the third today to be in the final. So Perez versus Illigan is our men's final tomorrow.
Second set, Lewis to serve. Next, what's up? Sorry. Yep. Yep. 15 love.
Really difficult.
Serve enough.
Not a lot of answers for that. When Lewis hits that body serve into Stoyana's backhand, try to get it away from Walker somehow. That's exactly what Crowley wants.
15.
Crowley wants someone to challenge her in a baseline game on diagonal. Definitely not the way Lewis and Walker want to play this. And it's in Stoyana's head now. They keep running that same play call. She's going to have only two choices. She's going to have to probably bunt that backhand as a lob cross court, or she's going to have to rip it up the line and come in. And that's the same play. I don't know how Crawley keeps getting suckered on that. I don't understand. Brandy has just impeccable timing on when to move. She's standing there as if she's not going to move, but she's going to move. Crowley has to understand that. She's been picked off good 8 to 10 times on the same play. So that's a hole for Lewis and Walker. Now we'll see if Crowley and Stoyana keep the serve rotation the same, or if they start differently. No, they're keeping it the same. Crowley's going to serve from this end. Oh, wow. Love that.
Love 15.
Yeah, it's tough. You know, Alfredo Perez was out here trying to play doubles. After such a long day of singles, and now Stoyana's trying to do the same, and clearly she's not 100%. She did have 3 hours of a break, but her body has to be, popping out of the I formation and all of this stuff is a lot on your body, especially after you've played 3 hours of singles. Hard to gauge what percentage of battery she has right now. Brandy took off so early she actually overran it. Lewis definitely is looking to bunt lob those backhands. Oh,
Ready?
that is in the hands. A little lob volley feel after a quick exchange. Sweet. Margins are very slim in this ladies doubles final. Hour and 5 minutes old. Oh my goodness, that's just not going to cut it. She has to work harder to move her feet and hit the forehand. She's not gonna. She's gonna have to get that slice to bite, or she's gonna have to play the lob. It's my first time getting a chance to watch her play, but in doubles, it's just too important. You have to have some type of power out of the backhand corner. That's good hands. I love that way to work together, keep the ball down. Crowley making first serves is so helpful. It's just an underrated. Never gets old. It's well served. It's a great spot. It's well played. Key moments here. Nice job. Lewis looking to fill the middle. Stoyanis just struggling and being able to pull the ball. Again, she played singles for 3 hours, and I don't think that she hit 20 cross-court backhands, like produced them. She hit slices, but just actually striking the ball aggressively that way. And she probably didn't come out and have a warm-up for doubles after 3 hours of singles. So it's still just it's a lot of pressure trying to get the ball away from Lewis and Walker, and they're so good at the net. Crowley's missing some inside backhands. Sometimes I think she may need to try to split step a little bit sooner so she can try to run around and catch more forehands than accepting inside backhands. It's better. Stoyana was able to get the backhand away from Lewis. And then she's at the net able to use her hands. And she's a much better doubles player in that position, in my opinion. Maybe a mistake for Lewis and Walker to play standard right there. Coming to Crowley for the deciding point. Wow. Lewis wasn't able to handle the first volley. She got handcuffed, popped it up. Crowley and Stoyana able to take advantage and steal. This has been such a tight match. So many deciding points. And now team of Crowley and Stoyana are up a set and a break. Not necessarily closing time yet in this match. Been a lot of breaks, but they seem to be so far handling those moments better. Mary Stoyana talked about how fatigued she might be coming through qualies to win 2 rounds of qualies and then take down Lago from UCLA and then GRR, who is the #1 leader in this race, and then Quavia Lopez. Then actually after a grind against Cayetano, well over 3 hours, is out here trying to play doubles. So this young lady has earned her paycheck already and obviously has a chance to make some history and win a title with Crowley today. And then obviously she's got an opportunity tomorrow against Chang. So more tennis stuff to be played and just a good effort. I enjoy the people that are playing singles and doubles. Hannah Chang battled her way through in a tough win over Brodus, 6-7, 6-3, 6-3 today. You can see there Brandy Walker was her opponent in the quarterfinals. So Walker's done a great job this tournament, making the doubles final and the singles quarter. What a point. The defense from Walker and Lewis and challenging and all the lobs and making them hit overheads and swingers. It reminded me of like shades of the Bryan Brothers sky balls. That was fun. Didn't end up working out at the end, but I liked them trying to challenge, make them hit enough balls to put the ball away. Often those types of points can work out in your favor. But Stoyana has to really take her time and get some of these first serves in because I think that the point is so different when she misses her first serve. And there's a double fall. I jinxed her, but every first serve fault is like a mini momentum shift, in my opinion. And it changes the formations and the opportunities. So it's so worth it. Even if you have to take the speed down, it makes a lot of sense to be able to get the first serve in. And there it is, a free point. What do you know? Maybe she has the earpiece in. This is big, big time. Lewis and Walker need to make their move. Got to try to break and get back into this. And Lewis needs to hit a forehand. I would move over even more to the left. Yeah, see, I would have put my foot in the alley. Just the steps that she took to produce that return, she wasn't able to return and then just run on an angle straight in. She had to go left a little bit, And it seems like I'm being nitpicky right now, but that's about a step and a half that she gave up in that route that she took. That allowed Stoyanov to get the ball back down to her feet. And there's the first serve, in my opinion, she needs. Getting it low into the body and then giving Crowley an opportunity to get involved. So that's a great hold. They have now problem solved this service game that they struggled on in the beginning of this match. And they've been able to hold 3 times in a row on the Stoyanov serve. A little tricky following that point on the screen, but I believe Brandy Walker put a forehand volley away. Oh, dear. Stoyanov stands up to the challenge. She makes the first backhand volley, keeps it low, defends. Lewis coming in, loses control of her racket face and sends it flying. Goodness. No, she'd like to have that one back. Oh, great return. She has to hit with a little bit more, just that tad bit more power and explosiveness off the return from Stoyanov makes such a difference. Able to force an error on the volley out of the eye. This is a chance for them to try to blow this match open. 30 all. And Crowley ripping, and ironically, Brandy Walker not moving, not crossing. That is the pattern where normally Walker takes over, anticipates, leans on one, and ends it before Crowley can out-rally Lewis. Allowing Crowley to get the type of points she wanted. 2 break points for Crowley and Stoyanov. Going back to the eye. I think I might lob this if I was Stoyanov. Oh, my dear. Double fault. And it rains, it pours. It has been all Crowley and Stoyanov in the second set. The match is close, but one team is winning all the games late in the games. 7-5, 4-1. Crowley Stoyana. Hour and 20 minutes old in this ladies' doubles final. Again, Stoyana has to come back tomorrow with a tall order to battle against Hannah Chang. So I'm sure she'd love to get out of here in the next 10 minutes with a victory so she can get into the ice bath and get some dinner. I'm sure Hannah Chang is saying, hey, get as much tennis in as you want. Also, a tricky thing about this match and this court and this time of the day is you can see the left side of the screen with the trees and the foliage. There's a fair amount of shadows, and sometimes it is more challenging when the ball's coming from dark to light and light to dark to pick it up that well. And maybe that's the reason why Brandy wasn't moving so quickly in that last game, trying to cut across like she had been. Because you have to take it in through your eyes to make sure that you can anticipate and move. Fiona Crowley, serving 4-1. And she's one of the best front runners I've seen in junior tennis and college tennis. Been following her career, and she's been playing students of mine for many, many years. So many of these men and women I've seen in different capacities and different types of tournaments and formats for well over a decade. "15 love." Nice job coming in. Crowley wasn't able to get the passing shot down. Just long. Great job. That's not easy to handle that swinger from deep. Oh, yeah. They've got it clicking on all cylinders now. One game away. You can see Lewis and Walker's disappointment in this match. Was such a different vibe and so close. They've just lost 4 or 5 really tight games from 5-all in the first set. It's a great return and an even better reply. Wow, what a return. They've been getting some success serving into Crowley's body backhand, but now she's not concerned about pulling it anymore. They're not running the coverage to cover the line, so she's just going line with it. She's come up with a good answer. It's a great serve. Ace out wide.
Nice serve, Brienne. Come on, Mary.
Oh, this is some ball. The hands, the reflexes, getting some of these overheads and swingers back and making them play second, third, fourth shots in a row to finish. So good. 40-30, still two more chances to make them serve it out. Oh, she just didn't fully commit to it. She just kind of stood there and stuck her hand out. She got to really split and load and go into that volley. Those are tired legs, just hoping to get over the finish line. So mental and physical in tennis. Week 6 right now. There is one more week in this outstanding circuit, 7 straight 15Ks in a row. And more importantly, it's also been men and women together each week, which is an outstanding concept. Hasn't been done before, not for an entire series like this. Much more economical in terms of execution, running the events, cost benefit, and sharing expenses of 2 tournaments instead of 1. So the camaraderie. And obviously in Southern California, there's just beautiful weather. There's very few days of bad weather, so it's worked out well. Special thanks to Eric Steffens and everyone here at this Lakewood facility that's getting this one done. And they're going to be obviously running the same thing back again. Having some qualies already today and some more qualies tomorrow for the following week. There's a few tournaments around the world, a few locations around the world that run successive events back to back, particularly if you go really far, go to Morocco or Turkey, some of those kinds of places. They have venues that will run consecutive events in a row. All right, this is that service game. Stoyanna serving with Crowley up. This is the one they've solved, and they've been able to hold 3 times in a row. They're going to need to hold 4 in a row to close out this match. That was a great return by Walker. Smart lob by Stoyana. The backhand volley is in. I wasn't 100% sure. Love 15. This is one of his first serve, and momentum is so important. And that's what you have to do. Crowley has to get involved and has to move. And by taking the pace off of that serve, you get it in. You don't allow Walker and Lewis to start licking their chops. And in that instant, just for a second, Lewis let down and said, oh, I'll just get this one back. Crowley's not going anywhere. Psych, Crowley is going somewhere. Cuts across, poaches, and now 15 all. And now another first serve. And just like that, with serve percentage, you pick up momentum. And with the courage to act, so many times people will say no to that backhand volley poach that Crowley took, and you have yourself a completely different game right now. 30-15. Oh, Stoyana chose not to go line. The line was wide open like the Red Sea. Walker fills and comes in with the drop volley. Baller status play there. 30 all. And she shreds it. Leaves a hanging curveball to the Walker forehand, and she tattoos it. What about the tee serve and getting Crowley involved again? Serving wide to forehands. Oh, that's just not a good place for that serve. Break points. And that pass gets down by Lewis on the forehand, and they break back. The Stoyana serve that had been doing well for 3 games in a row is now broken. Thank you very much. The match is still going, ladies and gentlemen. 3-5, second set. Still some life. Pressure shifts to Lewis now to see if she can keep this match going. Oh, no. She pops up out of the eye, and she's a half a step too far. She gets caught. Oh, no. That's a great play call, and Crowley hit it right to her, and she just wasn't able to do anything. I don't want to be a master of the obvious, but Crowley is just not taking one of those backhands and hit a lob all match. I know you want to respect the overhead ability of Lewis and Walker, but they're right on top of the net. At some point, you got to take a lob and just go over them once.
Yeah, come on.
And there it is. That's been the most obvious thing that I've seen all day. Crowley not going line, not going lob, and Brandy Walker picking her off. She could be a defensive back getting interceptions. She's got a great timing on her move. And Stoyana misses a return. And this was 5-1 a second ago. Shows you how this sport of tennis works. Oh, my goodness. Lewis thought that one of the balls was long. Didn't get the call. I think she might have been right. It felt like one of them was long, but it's part of the shadows and the human error. It's part of this tennis. We don't have the technology for challenge systems at a 15K level. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. She shanks the overhead, and it becomes an overhead drop shot, and then Crowley misses. Are you kidding me right now? Oh, wow. From 5-1 down, they are still going. They have pumped some CPR breaths into the life of Lewis and Walker, and they are alive and kicking now. Crowley and Stoyana had such a head start here. They still have one more opportunity to close with Crowley serving and Stoyana at the net. But there is some momentum going on the other side now. A lot on the early part of this service game. Wow, the first point, and that was a nervous miss. That was not aggressive, confident Fiona Crowley there. That is, we had a 5-1 lead, and now it's 5-4. Ooh. Definitely some nerves and tension out here now, folks. Both back by Lewis and Walker. There's no way. What a point. The drop volley. But the problem that happened there was an overhead and there was an opportunity, unfortunately, to hit the overhead right at the other player, and they backed off on a sportsmanship gesture to not really go hard at the other player. And the point stayed alive. Oh, wow. Had an opportunity to hit the overhead hard. You have to hit the overhead hard and apologize. You can't underplay the overhead, not put it away, and lose the point. Love 30. That wasn't a good choice. You could not ask for more positive momentum going on, and Crowley and Stoyana are confused and struggling. You don't want to give them a free point at this juncture. 15-30. What's the call? What's the coverage? Oh, mama. Fiona Crowley hit it so hard it gets through Walker, but I'm telling you, Walker's over there, and that's that shadow business going on here. This court now is 70% shadows now. She didn't see it coming through. Wow, it's like it almost went through her racket. Now Crowley crunched it. Don't get me wrong; she tagged it, but Walker's a pretty good interceptor. For her not to be able to have a play, that just shows you. Combination of Crowley quality and a little bit of vision. 30-all. And another second guided decelled backhand by Crowley this game. She is feeling it. You got to forget about it. You got to just light that ball up. But when you've been up, tennis is so crazy. If this was basketball, you'd have foul shots and free throws. This was football. You'd be running the clock out. But this is tennis. They got to do all the work. And are you serious? Lewis out-rallies the number one player in the nation in the cross-court rally because Lewis is not hitting any backhands, only forehands. Stoyana is just standing there because she's dead from playing over 5.5 hours of tennis, and she doesn't take any of those as a backhand poach. She's got one of the best backhand volleys I've ever seen for this level. Stoyana doesn't move. Crowley is broken, and we are still playing from 5-1 down. Depths of despair. Lewis and Walker back in business.
Yes, come on. Nice body, nice serve. Let's go.
And somebody is really pumping them up, and you can hear the crowd. Oh, wow. She doesn't completely commit to it. She doesn't go all the way to the ball. Stoyana's struggled like crazy on this backhand body return, not able to handle it. She doesn't catch that clean, and Lewis doesn't flush that. That's what they dream about on that side. Yeesh. 15-all. She makes no mistake about that one. That one's parked. Yeah, that's the challenge. That's the challenge. Is Stoyana going to be able to come up with enough quality to produce and challenge Lewis and Walker at the net?
Come on, Brandy. Come on, Mary.
Yeah, that's a great return. I don't get it. I would run Lewis back sometimes to cover the line instead of letting Crowley just consistently go backhand line each time.
Come on, Brandy. Come on, Mary.
Yeah, this is just a momentum extravaganza. So many crazy waves, and it just shows you it's such a close match. Oh dear. That's long. That was long, just long. Oh. If I was Lewis at the net, anytime Stoyano is hitting a backhand, I would behave like I'm just going to take every ball. She hasn't proven beyond a reasonable doubt that she's going to crunch it past you. Oh, no, you're kidding. She hits the lob, and she goes for the push moon ball, and it carries out. What a frustrating way to lose that game at deuce. Are you kidding me? I can't even write this. There's no way I could have come up with a script with all the twists and turns on this one. Tennis just has so many amazing storylines within a match. And now we're back to that service game again. We are back to that question mark game. All right. So let's see what they decide, what they choose. Very first point, I say serve down the tee, and Fiona looks to try to get a touch. Oh my gosh, that's exactly what they do. They get the point that they want. They're not able to finish. And Stoyana sends the high forehand volley into the side fence. OMG. Love 15. Plot thickens. And the second serve. Can't hold my breath. Oh, she goes line, and Brandy is there like, please. Easy peasy. Love 30. Oh my gosh. This is pandemonium. I know there's only about a packed house of 17 watching this, but I'm telling you, they're all getting their free money's worth. There's free admission for this tournament. There hasn't been a charge. But they are loving how close and how tight this match is. Stoyana and Crowley, not so much. Hey! There you go. Spot the Lewis backhand, look for the lob, and take care of some business. All right. I'm okay with that one. Now we're back to 30 all. I don't think we want to go to Brandy. Stoyana should move in a little bit to take away the. Oh, that's called long. Oh my goodness, Fiona Crowley, you're not supposed to take that to the outside. That's like an approach shot in doubles in a 2-up, 2-back situation. That's got to go middle. That's got to go middle. Oh dear. Break points again. And she nails the serve. The best serve of the match. It's the best spot she's hit all match, ladies and gentlemen. By far, without a doubt, with the most on the line. That is clutch. Number one, number two singles players in the country, teaming together, trying to get over the hump. Opportunity for 5-5 right now, here and now. Here it comes. Stoyana serving to Brandy. No, she goes wide to the forehand. I don't agree with it. And that's wide. That is why, ladies and gentlemen. Brandy has so much heat on the forehand. Brandy forehand versus Stoyana forehand. Advantage Brandy forehand. I don't think I would have played my match point that way. But again, I'm in the booth. I'm not in the finals of a 15K in doubles. I never made the finals of a 15K in doubles, so I'm going to have to leave it up to the players. Breaker time. Oh, dear. It's almost like, I don't know, Crowley she's going to wake up in the middle of the night and see Brandy Walker cutting across. I don't get that one. You have to go down the line there because you get it to Lewis's backhand. One love for Lewis and Walker. yeah. Oh, yeah. They got some pep in their step now. Two love, Lewis and Walker. It's just sort of diagonal math. I think that the server needs to be a little bit closer to the middle so they can find Walker's backhand. No way. It gets to Walker's backhand, and Stoyana, who is now tired and pissed. She is not happy right now. A, that this is not done. B, that she's still out there. C, that she's feeling it physically. She really has to get past these incredibly tense moments that she's feeling right now. It's a tough place to play from, but you don't have that much more to play. Was that in? Is that in or out? Did the ref say it was over? Is the ref saying that she contacted it on the other side? She's lobbying and arguing. I'm going to say that the ref said she contacted it on the other side, and it's a loss of point. Maybe not. Double trouble. Lewis and Walker have done a great job emotionally supporting each other and just kind of staying the course here. They were in great position to win that first set, then lost it. Then this match completely got away from them, and they just hung in there, stayed positive with each other, stuck to good doubles and doing the things that they can do well. And now they're in a nice spot here in this breaker. That is some good doubles. Using the lob, pushing the team back, taking control of the net, and finishing. TEXT book. Textbook. And what's so great about it is that Lewis and Walker are just kind of walking around like no big deal. No celebration, no super pumping it up. They're just really pretty chill about this whole dramatic comeback that they've amounted here. One, 5. Oh, that was so much cutesy. That was like fun. Little dinky touch. Some Leander Pace. Doubles hands, and then just all of a sudden their feet were stuck in quicksand and couldn't get up for the lob. Well, I'm not a betting man, and I'm not in Vegas, but 2 hours in, there's no way I would have said this is where we would have been. Stoyana's really struggling now. Carly's going to have to pick her up emotionally and raise the level of tennis now, help her out. Yeah, it makes sense. Oh, my goodness. She cuts across and like nobody's business. We're at 1 set off. From 1-5 down. These young ladies. Oh, and now we're talking bathroom break. It's been a lot of drama. They really could have that going on. So we're going to take a very short break, and we will be back. It's our day. Series 15K, Lakewood Tennis Center. We'll be back shortly.
She was going to say the pink skirt, but I would like to. I want to fix my bra strap, but I don't want to leave. She did exceedingly well. What is she doing now? You know how you go to the senior day? Yes. And I went to the bathroom, and there her picture was prominently on all the doors, for the auditorium, and all these banners were up. I love it. She did. I'm so proud of her. It's wonderful. Oh, yeah. I'm so proud of her. And she does the splits awfully well, too. She's very agile. Yeah, Michigan State? Yeah. That's funny, because last week in summer, he's horrible. He's horrible. Because he said, Michigan State's that's a fantastic school. I graduated from University of Michigan. The Coach Bruno said, Yvonne, don't hold it against me. I said, there's a coin between Michigan State and University of Michigan. And I accepted University of Michigan. So. Ladies and gentlemen, today temple contract break. Such a man after the break. I love Michigan State. Which one's in Detroit? Michigan State is Atlanta. University of Michigan. And then they have another location. Okay. That's right. My oldest daughter, she started at Baylor and she transferred to the University of Michigan. My girl, she's really? Lots of. approach her. So even though she decides she doesn't want to do it, it turns out she had so many opportunities. So many opportunities. You know, it's transition. She went to Egypt for and played for coaches, turned state. So it's just kind of little trinkets like that. Absolutely. And seeing the world like you had it too. Wow. Egypt. Yeah, you know, it's amazing. Oh, that is fun. Yeah, she's 24. Like, now so many opportunities. I didn't have my first child until I was 37, and I'm 64. So I had my second one at 37. I just waited and waited. You know, I waited so long. My mother used to tell me, "Don't you ever get pregnant?" When I was growing up, "Don't you ever get pregnant?" Then she got to the point. Wait, my mother got to the point. Now I'm 26. She said, "Sorry, got twisted left." Yeah. I said, "Mommy, I'm not ready." I turned 30. She said, "Just go with that." This was the same woman was telling me. So now she's kind of like, let me just more about it.
There's a guy here the same way. He's really good, and he said, I got used to him, and now it's a mental thing where I just feel comfortable with him on.
Different dual matches of times I saw the role.
Yeah, yeah.
It wasn't like a Manucci match I won or anything, but I think once you mess up your ankle, I had to wheelchair her onto the airplane.
Oh, wow.
She had to go back to Texas A&M. She came home for Thanksgiving, until practice, twisted her left ankle, go back. I had to mess up her whole Thanksgiving.
Oh, wow.
One big mess.
Wheeler on.
Wheeler, right to the gate.
Yeah.
So I told her,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
you know, I took care of what she needed to get on. So far, you know, she's doing good.
Yeah.
And then just floated it. I know it was the right ankle some months later,
That's what
but
you feel comfortable in, you know?
so yeah, she's just mentally.
Mentally, yeah. Oh, that's a good thing. Whatever you feel comfortable in.
Then she's thinking, so trainer at school is like, whoa, get your ankle stronger. Well, maybe always twisted. I don't know.
It just stops you from moving.
It does. He thinks like if you cook yourself, you're not getting your ankle actually stronger. Yeah, I do.
It's not like it's in a cast where you're like,
No,
peg
no.
leg.
Yeah, it was kind of not. I don't know why.
You can ask one of those. You can ask one of the doctors. I can ask just.
They had I think he's tongue in cheek. So that's why.
Oh,
You have to do a certain number of hours. You have to do so I ended up home because that's why I ended up with three lessons because I had a free education in school. So my whole life is in a long haul been around those two. And it put it right down. It's home, Michigan. That's my truck. Not transition. But this is home. Yeah, I've been out here forever. I love it here. I hate the snow.
It's time for our fantastic finish to our ladies doubles championship. What a day it's been. Coach Mark Bay here, bringing you the action, loving every minute of it, and in complete amazement at how many twists and turns we've had in this doubles final. And there, finally, Stoyana starts it with a serve into the body with Fiona and a poach and an exclamation point, just the way we drew it up on the X's and O's on the bathroom break. And one love for the number one and number two college players in the nation teaming up here in this 15K championship. Mary Lewis, near side, serving. 0-1. Now with her right ankle taped, she's testing it. Oh my goodness. Stoyana comes forward and Crowley with a finish. So they are off to a resounding start here, considerably better than the very soft, docile 5-1 lead. They're just hoping that the other team was going to give it to them. They didn't step up and take it. And then Lewis and Walker start playing better. Love to. Again, this is a match tiebreak in lieu of a third set. So they'll play to 10. Having to win by 2. And now a down the line return exposes the Lewis backhand. Lewis puts up the lob, and then they cover the lob and put it away. Wow. Crowley and Stoyana have figured it out a little bit. It has been an ongoing conversation with all the different tactics and shots. Fiona Crowley serving for the first time at the top of the screen on this side. 3-love. That's a heck of a pass. It's hard to find that kind of space out wide. Lewis, sure, great athlete with a wide wingspan, but that dipping passing shot from Crowley showing us why she's the NCAA champion in doubles with Carson Tangelic. 4-love. And now 5-love. I'm telling you, they went on that bathroom break. I'm wondering if Coach Weaver or Coach Calbus was hanging out by the bathrooms. These two are locked in, and every single shot, every choice, every decision couldn't be better. This is organization and execution at its finest. Love 5. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. That's big time serving there. 1-5. They stopped the bleeding. They've been down before. The difference is that Stoyana and Crowley are definitely playing a better brand of doubles than they did trying to close this match. Two and a half hours old. No way. No way. Lewis fills the middle, and Stoyana has the hands to make the play. Thank you very much. The ante just keeps getting upped out here. This is fun. Oh, and she gets it through. Most certainly, this game is momentum and mental. That has been such a big part in the story in this ladies' doubles final. Wow, they look a lot different. Hard to say how much Lewis has been slowed by the recent ankle taping.
But right now, there's just a lot of good doubles, a lot of good choices, and outstanding execution. The only point on the board is a Serena Williams ace from Brandy Walker down the tee. Outside of that, 8 points of doubles genius by the other two. 1-8. Got to play to win. I want Stoyana to take this return, rip it up the line, and go forward. Play to win. You got a bunch of adrenaline. You got a lot of positive momentum. Keep going and through the finish line. Oh, my goodness. Serve was on the outside of the line, and I don't know. She was trying to hit the ball to Walker. It's a bunch of space the other way. 2-8. Oh, there she goes. There's the down the line so that you don't let Walker pick you off. Wonderful. Yeah, when you have somebody that's really good at the net, poaches as well as Walker does, you don't have a choice. Sometimes you're going to have to go down the line and she's just going to beat you, but it's important to keep them honest that way. A slew of match points now. That was on the back of the line, the very back edge of the line. Have to change ends again. Oh, no. She tries to make the move, and she takes a tumble. It's like a Boris Becker dive, but she didn't get the volley over. Tribute to Boris during Wimbledon time. Oh, my goodness. Okay, well, Lewis and Walker, if they have 9 lives, I think they've used 8 of them already. They have just found a way to keep this match alive over and over again. But how many times can they do it? I guess some more. That is a frozen rope. Crushed.
And it's finally done. What an effort. What a point. What a match. Crowley and Stoyana, 7-5, 6-7, 10-5. Beautiful doubles match. So many twists and turns, so much fun. Whew. Stoyana has got to be feeling it. I've just been hanging out in the booth and I'm tired. She's been out there for over 5.5 hours and has to come back tomorrow. She's going to need some big time protein and veggies and some salt in her Gatorade and an ice bath. But what a title. Crowley not playing singles this week, only playing doubles, gets over the finish line. Stoyana got a chance to be a two-time champion tomorrow. What a day we've had. Started off Alfredo Perez losing the first set and coming back and beating Dostanic. Andre Illigan just in amazing fashion over our defending champion, Angele. Stoyana grinding out a tough three-setter, winning the first, losing the second, and then gutting out the third. And then obviously Hannah Chang, after battling with Brodus, losing that first set 7-6 to come back and win 3-3. Men's doubles, Segerman and track were just so good. Quickly showing why serve percentage and execution is so important. And then the nightcap to close it down, Crowley and Stoyana, our champions, 7-5, 6-7, 10-5. So that is going to do it for today's coverage of the SoCal Pro Series from Lakewood Tennis Center. I've been Mark Bay. It's been a pleasure. Loved it. Had a great time. So happy to have been here today and looking forward to tomorrow. Crack Rackets has been bringing you this continued coverage all summer long. So happy to be part of it and looking forward to tomorrow. Thanks so much, everybody.